Hello, hello, and welcome to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. It's Tuesday, November 2nd, 2021, and it's our 600 follower celebration. We hit 600 followers at the end of the last stream, and to celebrate, I always do a specific celebration stream, whether it's trying out a new randomizer, or trying out a game we haven't played, or starting a brand new playthrough. But today, recently we beat the Minish Cap, and today we're going to be trying out our second ever Zelda randomizer that I ever have on stream. I've messed around with some of the Link's Awakening one years ago, but Link to the Past is mainly the main Zelda game that I've played the most, and also the main Zelda game that I randomized the most. Well, having beaten Minish Cap recently, I figured, well, why not try it out? So the randomizer does some pretty chaotic things. It doesn't randomize enemies, I got that wrong there, but we're going to attempt a seed of the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap with randomized, let's see here, we've got all the elements are randomized, the music I believe we've randomized, key items and quest items, all the gold Kinstones, so not all Kinstones are randomized, just the gold ones, the heart pieces and the heart containers are randomized. The Great Fairy locations are randomized, and the dojos, as well as unique shop items. So it's not going to change the enemies at all, and it's not going to change the bosses at all. But we're going to try it out. I want to say thank you to Grimbomb for helping set this up so that we can try out the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomizer, as well as Rathe Bimori. I'm going to do a quick shout out to both Rathe, who I normally do a regular co-op with every single Wednesday. We do Pokemon Sweet, we play Pokemon Emerald, and we're going to be playing Pokemon Platinum coming up. So we do Pokemon Challenge Run co-ops, basically. So go check out Rathe's channel, go check out Grimbomb's channel. Another awesome streamer who does a lot of really cool randomizer content, Dragon Quest and Zelda. And Malkez, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being follower number 600. Thanks for showing up for the 600 hype. I'm really excited about diving into Minish Cap again, mainly because it's just got such beautiful music. It's got such incredible pixel art. They did such a great job. And for being like a continuation of the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons games, I think Capcom and Nintendo did a fantastic job. It still remains one of my favorite 2D Zelda games. I have lots of really good memories playing this as the first Game Boy Advance game I ever played on my gray brick Nintendo DS, when you used to be able to pop it into the bottom of the DS. That was a lot of fun. Also, I want to say thank you to Lord Pookums for the recent follow, Mike7A, PBR64, and Hatchlord as well. Thank you so much for the recent follows yesterday. And thank you to Captain Jack's First Games and Sebastard for those raids. I had a blast yesterday. It was a lot of fun. In the meantime, while we wait for the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomizer, I'm going to go make a coffee, and we're going to listen to music from the brand new Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening Switch remake. Enjoy. I won't be long. Gotta get that coffee. Alright, won't be long, and we've got The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomized up next. Now, if you haven't played The Legend of Zelda Minish Cap before, I highly recommend checking it out. If you're looking for like a new game and you had a lot of fun with Link's Awakening and you had a lot of fun with Link to the Past, or even just the Oracle games, this is such a great culmination of all those. Nice. That's a great little reference to Totakeke's song. These are some really fun renditions of the Link's Awakening music. Won't be long, and we've got Zelda Minish Cap Randomizer up next. Got my coffee. Pretty much ready to go. Also really stoked. Tomorrow is going to be our first subathon. It's my first birthday stream that I've ever done. Tomorrow's my birthday, and I'll be playing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask for the very first time. And each sub or gift sub that I get on my birthday, we will spin a birthday wheel. And there's a chance that we can have we can all take a moment to treat ourselves with a birthday treat. I'm gonna get a bunch of birthday donuts. You can, if you've got cakes, cupcakes, berries. If you wanna get a case of beer, and your treat is a sip of beer, whatever works for you. We'll take a moment and do that. The birthday wheel can also mess with my controller, so I'll have to switch my controller upside down for 2 minutes, or switch my gameplay upside down. Or I'll take a moment and we'll share a piece of music that I made. I make a lot of electronic ambient music and experimental music, and I'll be debuting a whole bunch of brand new songs tomorrow as well. So it's a Zelda kind of week. I'm very, very excited. The cap and the mask. Okay, everyone, you should be able to see the game. You should be able to see me. Hello. Welcome to the stream. This music is just so epic. That Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening music on the Switch. Here we go. Just gonna get that volume level sorted. Cool. So yeah, we played this full game. It took about 6 streams to play. We played this somewhat recently. Then we played actually the Metroid Zero mission on the Game Boy Advance. It was to coincide with the fact that the Game Boy Advance was hitting its 20th anniversary this past September. And if that doesn't make you feel old, I don't know what does. But this was such a fun game to dive into. I mean, just from the opening title screen, you can see that a lot of care was put into the pixel art and everything. Just the aesthetic of this game. Fantastic game. And just for anyone just joining, this is the second ever Zelda randomizer I've ever tried. If you go to my YouTube channel, you can actually see about 7 full runs of Link to the Past randomizer, and every single one of them is completely different. We do similar things where we shuffle around chests and stuff. Ooh, a croissant. You're the one, a croissant. Okay. What does the Link to the Past, or sorry, what does the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap randomizer randomize? Well, it randomizes key items and quest items. It'll randomize just the gold Kinstones, not all the Kinstones, heart pieces and heart containers, elements, which are basically like the pendants or the crystals, like the equivalents to those, the things that you get at the end of a dungeon. The Great Fairy locations are randomized, the dojos where you learn all your sword techniques, kind of turning this game a little closer into like a Metroid experience where you have to unlock your techniques slowly, and it ties the game like Minish Cap into Wind Waker, because that's also how you learn sword techniques, is from dojos and from different swordsmen across the different islands. The music might be randomized once we dive in. I don't think we did a randomized music thing, but we might have. And unique shop items. I also want to say thank you one more time to Grimbomb and to Rathe V. Mori for making it possible for me to do this randomizer here. So of course we're going to do that 3rd save slot as always. How much can we fit in here? Can this fit? Sure. 3 moin. I think that's how you pronounce that. Cool, and looks like we've got a bluish tunic to start. We've randomized that. Ah, that's right. Grimbomb said that he randomized the hearts to be the same color as our moon, and our tunic to be the same color as our layout, or similar to. I wanted purple, so it's like a dark, deep purple. That's really cool. Okay, the game's going to start us right away with Eslo, and it's not going to explain anything, but basically, Eslo is our, like, companion character who wears a hat. He's a Minish who was cursed by his apprentice and turned into a hat. And so he's the one that, when you wear the hat, it actually allows you to shrink. Sure. Very cool. And we're kind of on the journey together to try and take out Vati, the main villain, who is his apprentice, who also turned Zelda into stone. Okay, we don't have a sword at all. We're just going to start here. This isn't Link's house, is it? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. So glad you've come to see me, 3 Up Moon. This is our uncle and a blacksmith in town. In this story, it's actually kind of cool. Like, Link is being taught to be a blacksmith. He's actually a blacksmith's apprentice. And then Vati is a Minish, like, sage's apprentice, so it's kind of like apprentice versus apprentice at the end. I think you've been just about everywhere in Hyrule, huh? But say, have you been to Vale Falls? I hear no one has ever found the source of water that feeds the falls. So if that's where you're going, promise me you'll be careful. Got the smith's sword. It's a sharp blade made by our grandfather. One of my favorite things about Minish Cap is there's like no... In Link to the Past, there is a limit. Like, you kind of have to wait for... You have to wait for the animation to finish, almost. Like the sword animation. It's a limit to how quickly you can slash. But in this, you can just... You can mash it, you can slash it. Makes for some badass stuff going on in battles as well. Cool. Rupees, rupees, rupees. I think that Minish Cap does the best at blending 2D and 3D Zelda. It's got the rolling from Minish Cap. It's got a lot of the like particle effects, or not from Minish Cap. The rolling from Wind Waker, and obviously, of course, from Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time. But the animations themselves, when we kill enemies and stuff, are like directly from Wind Waker. The fact that we learn sword techniques from dojos is directly from Wind Waker as well. So yeah, our gold hearts up there are supposed to be like moon hearts, I guess, because they match the moon. So it does seem like we've got randomized music, actually. I'm just realizing now. Because it's just always going to be stressful. Link just lives in a very stressful place, I guess it's... Because, like, yeah, right now the music that's playing right here is actually the overworld music. So our overworld music is just always going to be tense. I'm into that, that's fine. Just adds to the mystique. We played, for our 500 follower celebration, we played Wario Land 3 Randomizer because we had just beat the vanilla game of that as well. And that game's a lot tougher. Like, there's a lot of soft lock opportunities that can happen in that game. But yeah, speaking of Majora's Mask and 3D Zelda games, like, you know, talking about how this is like obviously a blend of 2D and 3D. It does a great job at blending them. I really only played Ocarina of Time a little bit. I've never played Majora's Mask, which is why I'm choosing to play it tomorrow for my birthday stream. And also because it has time travel elements, and aging to me is just sort of like time travel in a way, if you think about it. We're all time travelers just moving in one direction. At one speed. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a tough one for sure. I spent a lot of time with Wind Waker. That's kind of where I spent most of my time in terms of 3D Zeldas, was Wind Waker. And yeah, mostly 2D Zeldas for me. Fooder Hill, what's up? Welcome to the stream. What's up? We are celebrating 600 followers with some Minish Cap Randomizer. Randomized music, randomized golden Kinstones, elements, which are basically like the things you get from the dungeons. Enemies will be all the same though. And I guess all the key items and quest items are shuffled as well. So far we've actually picked up one Kinstone. We found our sword in Link's house. And this is our overworld music, if you can believe it. I think it's pretty funny. Did you end up figuring out that Sonic CD situation? Also, you just mentioning Sonic CD made me want to play Sonic CD. Speaking of time travel games. You know, it's not a bad idea to farm for rupees at the beginning. That's why I'm doing it. Just in case. I'm just about to play it. Nice. Yeah, it's such a cool game. It's got some great music. I know that there's like two soundtracks. There's the Japanese soundtrack and then there's the Western soundtrack, and they're both really good. I'm a big fan of the music for sure. I guess, yeah, we can't really do anything here, can we? Holder of the sacred powers, we grant you the power of wind. Oh, once we get the Ocarina of Wind, then we can teleport there. Okay, cool. So just like, this is so funny that we're gonna have to hear this throughout most of the, like, the fact that this is our overworld music. I guess it makes more sense because, like, it actually is adding, like, to the real sense of urgency that's going on in the story, which is that Zelda's been kidnapped and Fati has then possessed the king, and, you know, this actually suits the sense of urgency of the actual situation a little more. Your mom lets you use her chair, and it's the only thing that relaxes your back muscles. Oh, do you get, like, back spasms and stuff? Super annoying. What? Excuse me, what? Do we just get all these? Do I just get all these? I mean, my birthday's tomorrow, not today. What the hell's happening here? What? I'm sorry. Excuse me, what? You constantly numb down there and get flare-ups? Oh, that sucks. I guess I can just take all these. Okay. Yeah, lower back pain is the worst, because it just usually affects mobility like crazy. This is nuts! Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Ocarina of Wind. White sword all of a sudden. We just got our smith sword, so all of a sudden we have a white sword. You can put away your grandfather's sword now. We just got it. Get ourselves our second piece of heart. Sure. Arrows. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Bombs for the first time. We've maxed out our rupees. Pegasus Boots. This feels a little too easy. Nope. I don't want to get these rupees. Boomerang. Interesting. Don't want to get the rupees because if we can come back. We get a library book called Legend of the Bakori, which we need for a quest. Oh, no way. What kind of controller? This is crazy. This whole room. Like, what Zelda Randomizer is just gonna give you an upgrade on the sword, a super necessary item for the quest, or for a quest later on, the ocarina and the boomerang, and the Pegasus Boots. Like, we literally just got all these. Okay, we're saving. We're saving. Oh, there's a quick warp built in. There's a few things that, like, don't... So, like, this says L here. I don't think that you can actually, It's not set to L in the original vanilla game. That's, like, a quality of life thing for sure. To just, like, hold L. Pretty sure. Oh, it's for your PS4. It's a camo with olive green back. Nice. Heck yeah. That's nice. New controller hype. I got this 8-bit do gamepad. That's what I mainly use, but it's essentially a Super Famicom. This is the SF30 Pro. I also have the SN30 Pro, so this is the Super Famicom design with the Switch analog sticks. And then I bought my partner, Michelle, SN30 Pro, so we've got the Super Famicom and the Super Nintendo, like the two Western and Japanese versions of them. But they're really, really nice controllers. They're Bluetooth, they connect, they work with PS4, they work with the Switch. I'm excited. It's nice to use them. I'm not sponsored by 8-Bit Do, but I would gladly talk about a sponsorship in the future for sure. It was really used. Nice. No drift button sticks. Oh, nice. They came out of the box. Yeah, because the analog sticks are known for drifting, right? Revan, welcome to the stream. That's right. We just started. We just started. So, you haven't missed too much. We're celebrating 600 followers, and my buddy Grimbomb and Wrath AV Maurice set me up with the Minish Cap Randomizer. It's first time trying it out. First time trying out any Zelda randomizer outside of Link to the Past. We've got Blue Tunic. We've got golden hearts, or hearts that are meant to look like the moon. And we haven't done much. Like just to show what we've done is we've done this. We cleared this whole area out. We started off in our, we got some rupees in here, rupees inside of our grandfather's house, and the grandfather's sword. And then we went, all we did was just go this way. And we found this ridiculousness. This blows my mind. So there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 15 items in here. Rupees, some arrows, the white sword, the Pegasus Boots, the Ocarina of Wind, the boomerang, a heart piece, a kinstone, no, not a kinstone, the library book. So this is kind of nuts. Like, I have no idea why that many items were sitting in this room. I don't think there's that many items in that room. Maybe it's just normally a bunch of rupees, and it's possible that everything's like shuffled around and we just happen to get, because there's a bunch of items in that room, we just happen to get it. I mean, like I said, this is the first time trying the Minish Cap Randomizer, but we got set up pretty nicely at the beginning. If there's anyone just joining, I was talking about how I love Minish Cap for the fact that you can just like spam the hell out of the sword. Like if you can tap fast, that's pretty badass. Oh, you're working on your emerald hack. Nice. So you got something interesting to watch. Heck yeah. Tomorrow I'm going to be trying Majora's Mask for the first time as well, Revan. And K-Broman, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the happy 600. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'll be trying Majora's Mask for the first time tomorrow for my first subathon, and it's my birthday, so we'll be doing a birthday stream. I highly encourage people to drop in tomorrow with some sort of treat, because we have a birthday wheel. I'm going to get a bunch of birthday donuts, and we're going to have moments where we spin the wheel whenever we get a sub or a gift sub, and we can all have a collective like birthday treat together. If you can't join tomorrow, treat yourself today. Have something nice. Also, go check out K-Broman's channel. Awesome retro channel. Really cool challenges that go on there sometimes. Like one of my favorite things to watch there, and actually inspired me to dive more into it, was a Super Mario Bros. 1 Pacifist challenge. And then also Revan does a lot of really cool ROM hacks. So go check it out. ROM hacks of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Does some really cool Minecraft streams as well. So hopefully those shoutouts went through real quick. Okay. Yes. This is our first time shrinking. Actually, we should... Oh, it does. It just cuts out the cutscene. That sucks. I always like the cutscenes when you shrink. You have to get going on something you're working on. Nice. Fooder Hill, well, thanks for dropping in. Always nice to see you. Thank you so much for dropping in for the happy 600. Yeah, the music sounds so sinister. K-Broman, we've randomized the music as well as some of the the other elements of the game. Take care. Yeah, we randomized a whole bunch of other elements of the game. It's pretty funny. Let me just quickly... The music here is pretty sinister, yeah. So we randomized key items, music, quest items, gold kinstones, heart pieces and heart containers, All the elements, which are essentially like the crystals or the pendants in Link to the Past. Great fairy locations, sword dojo locations, and unique shop items. So you can't randomize enemies or anything or bosses. Yeah, like this is not the normal music for the Minish houses, but it's a nice respite after hearing that tense music. It's like, oh yeah. One of my favorite things about Minish Cap is the pixel art, and the design of the inside of the Minish houses is just like super cute. The fact that they use like single leaves as their bedding, and individual flowers are like full house plants for them. There's like a lot of varied interior design and like furniture pixel art in Minish Cap, and one of my favorite ideas I've come up with, and maybe it's out there, who knows. I don't know how to make a mod for Stardew Valley, but imagine if you could make a mod for Stardew Valley where all of the Minish Cap furniture and stuff would be available for your house in Stardew Valley. Because it's almost from the same perspective. It could fit, and I think that'd be a really fun little mod, for sure. So I hear that the Mushroom Lady finished her new potion. It's bright red. That is one seriously nasty color for a potion. I'm not touching it. That's it. Okay, we're back to the stress. The stressful overworld. I didn't think we were actually going to be able to access that yet, but yeah, I guess we have... Like, we do have the Pegasus Boots. Once we get the Gust Jar, we can go teleport here. We can hit that teleport panel. I guess let's check out Hyrule Town first. Actually, no, let's not do that. Can we go this way? Oh, wait, hold on. We did find bombs, right? Oh, interesting. There was bombs in that first cave. We picked them up. But do we need like a bomb bag or something? It didn't count. Like, it didn't add to our inventory. Maybe we gotta do something to get bombs first. That's interesting. Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, we don't... Can't go that way yet. Let's try going right. Does anyone have any interesting like memories or nostalgia surrounding Minish Capital? I was talking about earlier how it was the first Game Boy Advance game that I played on my Nintendo DS when I first got a DS. These gold snakes are crazy. Gold enemies in general just have a ton of health. And normally you need Kinstones to activate them, but the Randomizer is throwing them all over the place. Yeah, basically, normally you need like... There are these things called Kinstones, and you can see them in here. We picked up Kinstones, but apparently it didn't count our Kinstones. It's really weird. But basically, you find a Kinstone and you talk to NPCs, and the NPCs like can be other Minish, like when you're in Minish form, or even animals like dogs or cats. They'll be like, "Do you want to trade?" Because they can Minish form Link, and also the Minish folk, the Picori. They can speak to animals. So there's stuff like that. You have to go all around the overworld, and I think it's a really cool way to tie Minish Cap into Zelda 1. I'm just going to play some different music for a second here before we progress. But Zelda 1, you know how when you first play Zelda 1 on NES, it's like got this really open, exploratory sort of vibe, and you don't know that if you bomb this one area that you're going to reveal a cave, or that if you, like the first time you play it. And you also don't know that this is the bush that you need to burn, and the whole fun of that was sort of like you would go to school or go to work and you would talk about the different secrets or different things that you unlocked in Zelda, or like that sort of thing. Just the idea of like sharing the quest with other people. I think that's pretty cool, and I think the Kinstones in this in this game are a really cool way to tie it back into that, because as you meet different people on the overworld in the game and they like share secrets with you, or like, yo, I have that matching Kinstone, then something is revealed on the overworld. So it almost ties it into like the real world experience of like sharing those secrets. I was like, let me play some music on the side and make it a little less sinister for you, and then instantly it's Link's Awakening on the Switch, and it's like the most sinister fucking remix. It's even more sinister than the overworld we're dealing with here. This is like Night on Fire Mountain, Fantasia, you know, the demon composing the volcanic eruptions. That's so funny. Is this Key Cavern? Is that what it is? Revan's been playing Link's Awakening on the Switch Randomizer as well. There's a brand new randomizer for that, which is crazy. I haven't played their remake yet, but there's a lot of really fun things you can do to Zelda games. Ooh, K-Bro Man. Highly recommend checking this one out if you are a fan of Link to the Past at all. And I know you gotta be if you got that emote. Okay. It's like, oh wow, this song is just so much more relaxing. In comparison, it's like, yeah. This is basically like listening to Stir It Up now by Bob Marley. Stir it up, stir it up, stir it up. Yeah. Ooh, we can't attack those things because we don't have the Gust Jar. You'll also notice that, you know, a lot of Zelda games will include Mario enemies. Like sometimes you'll see a Goomba in Link's Awakening and stuff. There's a ton of Mario enemies in this game. From Lakitus to what we just saw was a Spiny, Fuzzy Beetles, Bob-ombs. Link's Awakening usually has like Chain Chomps. Yeah, there's a Fuzzy Beetle. Nothing, eh? I'm surprised those bombs didn't count when you picked them up. That kind of sucks. Yeah, Link to the Past also has Chain Chomps, yeah, totally. But I feel like they added a lot more in this one. I think Lakitus are pretty cool. Like, where they show up in this game, in like the sky area, it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, there's no need for us to grab those. I think maybe we can make it. We might need the Gust Jar to get across this. This is one of my favorite mechanics in this game. I think the mushrooms are pretty cool. I think that's also directly out of Oracle of Ages and Seasons. It's a mechanic from them. Yeah, okay, so there's our second Kinstone. Did that even do anything? Nah, man. Okay, so maybe Kinstones just don't mean anything unless they're gold in the randomizer. I don't know. I'm playing this blind. We don't have any backup seeds, so if we run into like a soft lock or something like that, I'll probably just end up playing something else. I've got some different Link to the Past ROM hacks and stuff we can rip later. Oracle of Seasons has mushrooms, but they don't launch you. Oh, okay. I haven't played those games in such a long time. The Game Boy Color ones. Hey, listen to this. Remember that big bean I planted? Well, would you believe it finally sprouted? Oh shit. So a lot of these quests are already done. That's kind of cool. Another great example of the awesome furniture pixel art. The gold leaf. Okay, well, we don't have bombs apparently, even though we picked them up. Where does this actually lead us? Minish Woods. Great music as well, but also like super stressful, super like tense dungeon music. I think that's really funny that that's all we're encountering today. Okay, we don't have the bomb, so we can't go through there, so I guess we have to go. Right, like we can't go to Eastern Hills. Northeastern Hills, let's check this out. But if not, I guess we're going to Hyrule Castle. Oh, what the? Oh, that's the freaking bean the guy spreaded. I got you. Such good pixel art. Super weird. I feel like the quality of my mic just totally changed, but maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Just a sec, folks. Enjoy this awesome music. Okay, back. Hey, Grandmaster Farmer, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I wanted to share with everyone too that I just created an account on Ko-fi. So if anyone wants to support or can support the channel via one-time donations or monthly, I'm phasing out Patreon. I have a PayPal link, and I know a few people have donated that way, but now I'm just going to use Ko-fi because they just align with my channel a little more, and they give 100% of the proceeds to creators. So it just gives you an opportunity to help become the engine for the channel, just like coffee is the engine for my body. But you can check out the link there. It's up on my Twitter as well. I just created it this week. Whoa, 3 things up here. A third piece of heart. 5 arrows. It says store them in your quiver, but we don't have arrows. Because we don't have a bow, it's not counting them, I guess. It's kind of dumb. I mean, even this is just like clouds and a beanstalk, but the pixel art is great. For something so simple. Yo, Elgren Hefe, welcome to the stream. Been a while, hope you're doing well. We're ripping some Legend of Zelda Minish Cap Randomizer. I'm gonna try to head to Hyrule Town because there's not much we can do down here, but we did get a ton of items. Let's see what Hyrule Town music is gonna be. Yeah, we hit 600 followers last night, Marquez. Thank you so much again for being the 600th follower. I love how every bit of music in this is super tense boss music. There's like no like happy respite. That's so funny. Like that's our overworld music and this is our Hyrule Town music. Yeah, the dojos are all randomized, that's right. I'm Swiftblade, finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. So this is that element that ties into Wind Waker. This is exactly like how you learn new sword tech in Wind Waker as well. If you train with me, I guarantee that you will increase your skill dramatically. Oh yeah. Duh. Cool, so they have all been shuffled, but it does look like we can still learn an ability from this guy. Normally you need to do like certain things for, like, as a side quest basically to unlock these. Press and hold your sword button, build up enough power, then release your destructive might. Do you understand? Yes. And this is kind of weird. One must feel the technique. This feels like very... I hope this is consensual, that's all I'm going to say. It feels a little bit iffy. I will now possess your body so as to demonstrate the technique. Press and hold your sword button, build up enough power, then release your destructive might. Got it. Did I screw up? Yeah, I did screw up. Yeah, it didn't even allow me to test it. What the? I'm so confused. Okay, so normally what you're supposed to do is you have to perform the technique and then you permanently learn it. But no matter what button I pressed, it didn't let me learn the technique. Like, when he's like, oh, you gotta try this yourself, I tried to press A, because it said press the sword button and hold it, and then do a spin attack. So I tried to press A, and then it just skipped the text. And then when I talked to him the second time, he's trying to teach me Rock Breaker, and it didn't even allow me to break the pots, because when I tried to press A, it also just skipped the text. It doesn't look like we can actually break them, or do the spin jump. But for some reason, by doing those two things, and not actually doing them, we were given... White sword? So then what did we get then? That's the real question. So he taught us twice. He taught us the spin attack, which we didn't get. Which ended up randomizing as nothing. And then we got a sword upgrade the second time he taught us. Interesting. Interesting. We also have the Pegasus Boots, which we got from that first cave. So he's going to train us again. Okay. Dash attack, which is... Oh, he actually is going to give us a scroll this time. Nope. Oh, great. That's funny. 1 rupee that we can't even hold. There's nothing more I can teach you. Okay, well, thanks for the new sword. We pretty much right away got 2 sword upgrades. We've actually seen the inside of Angie's hen house. Each town has its own life, its own rhythm, you know what I mean? This town kind of has a rhythm like... What do you want? Why are you bothering me, kid? Oh, my name's Gorman. Trying my hand at real estate. It's free real estate. Turns out it's a total pain. Like right now I'm looking for a tenant, you see? But the thing is, I can only rent to a woman, single occupancy. Too many tenants would make the place dirty, and they'd be loud. I like things nice and quiet, see? And this is all just too much hassle. If you find anyone who can rent this place, would you let me know? So the 3 sages from Ocarina of Time and other Zelda games, they are actually in town here looking for a place to rent. So that's who you're supposed to recommend. Yeah, let's catch some chickens. If they're here. Oh, oops. That's not what I meant to do at all. The three goddesses? Yeah. That's their names. The three goddesses. Ah! Normally there's way more chickens around. There's no way. Did we get anything? Looks like I'm still missing a lot of Kugos. Thanks anyway. Hey. Let's try that again. Catch 3 of them. No, no. So yeah, you can't run with them for too long, you have to throw. Kinda sucks. Only got 2. Yo, come on. We just like can't screw up. Yeah, but you can't screw up at all. Well, I don't have a 3rd chicken, but I have a puppy. You want a puppy? This is why you always disable Andrew. Minigame's trash. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? There's no way. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's no way we can do 3, because there's nothing even close. Well, hopefully there's not like a super important item that's, you know, we're unable to get because of that. Dear Mom, I'll be next door if you need me. It's not a phase. My family is all very close. Same with Romeo's family next door. Julietta from next door went back home, but I'll see her tomorrow. Yeah, we do. This can be flipped upside down and turned into a portal so that we can explore a few different things in here, but no. And if you're a Minish, you can actually talk to the animals, so the puppies and cats that we're seeing around town, they're just gonna meow and bark at us until we turn into a Minish cat, or a Minish Link. Is this open right away? It is. Welcome to the Happy Hearth. Need a rest, kid? Well, we can take care of that, and even throw in a present to boot. Oh, didn't have my camera on there. Hello. Yeah, we'll do the 50 rupee room. So one we can afford. I usually get an item when you wake up from the inn. From each room, so once we can get more rupees, we'll come back. It's actually not that difficult to play this randomized when you just recently played it, you know? So I always recommend, if you want to try any randomizer out, by the way, go check out the big list of game randomizers. There's a ton of really cool ones there. Anything you've seen me play, I can find the randomizer there. In terms of, like, shuffling elements of a retro game around. Kinstone piece, which should, as far as I know, mean nothing, right? Yeah. I guess you don't know the difference until you try each room. If we had fire, we could light that up, but we don't. Okay. Yeah, so just gold ones matter. Have you stayed in the best room yet? I'm trying to figure out where to stay. The source of water in Hyrule. You must mean the spring at Vale Falls. That's where all our water comes from. There they are, the three goddesses. You found a house for me to rent? Ooh, I don't know. Which one? You have to tell me if you hear about anything good. Which one should we... you think we're gonna get a different item depending on which goddess we decide to tell about the room? I'll leave this one up to the chat. Who's Din? I don't know. Is it Din? Furore? And I have no idea. Like I said, I haven't played much of Ocarina of Time. Din. So you mean Shantae? Okay. So, oh, they're gone. Can't believe she found a place. I'm so jealous. Maybe I should go pay her a visit sometime. Ah, okay. So we can't access that chest unless we have fire. We can't dig until we have the mole mitts. Here's a good old mare. I'll be working terrifically hard as soon as you leave. You can bet on that. I may look somewhat idle to you. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes, this music's awesome. Without having to even fight a boss. We got one of our 4 elements already. Just underneath, you know, no big deal, just underneath the mayor of Hyrule Town's house. You used an orchestral version of this song in your Alpha Sapphire hat. Nice. The earth element is the embodiment of that power. But we don't have the charge, so we actually can't even turn into 2 yet. Interesting. So each element you get will allow you to then kind of split into like a double, so you can have like 2 links, 3 links, or 4 links. and eventually, it's kind of where the four sword actually comes from this game. And then Legend of Zelda Four Swords came out afterwards, with an attached remake of Link to the Past on Game Boy Advance. Oh, nice! You used that song as an Elite Four battle theme. Nice. It's a good piece of music. I like that it's got the references to some of the classic NES Zelda tunes in there too. Like reading books. It goes way too fast. I get to pretend I'm the hero and run around having adventures and stuff. Num 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 num. Yep. Children are on their lunch recess playing this is as important as studying. My food is coming up, I think. Yeah, yeah. Huh? This flower bed looks a little strange. I have to tend to the flower beds out back, too. So again, until we have that cane, we actually can't turn any of those blue pots upside down and turn them into like portals. Alright, let's check out this area. Kids are so innocent and simple until they grow up anyway. Well, maybe I should get back to the castle soon. Hey, the other vendor's not doing so hot, but neither am I. So what'll it be tonight? We haven't had Tektite souffle in ages. It's basically like spider souffle. Tektites are like easily the worst enemy in Zelda. I don't think buying ruby or Kinstones is gonna matter. All the music is just so sinister, even inside the bakery. Try our baked goods. You might get food poisoning. Try our baked goods. Must make deliciousness. Now, I always liked this area in the original game because you can farm for Kinstones here. You can sometimes find items inside each piece of food. Love a good croissant. This is what we're going to be doing tomorrow, treating ourselves. So remember, bring a treat to the stream tomorrow. So whenever we get that birthday wheel spin, if we get a treat yourself option, I'll have a whole bunch of different donuts that I'll be trying out. You come to the one and only bakery of Wheaton and Pita. Our special croissant, which may or may not have something inside it, is a flaky, buttery bargain at only 30. Yep. Kinstone piece inside. But again, I imagine that's going to do nothing, right? Yeah. So that kind of makes this whole area useless, but... Can't afford the fruit pie. Can we afford this? Brioche at 20, sure. Yeah, it takes all the fun out of this area, but I used to come to the bakery and farm for Kinstones a lot. I'm sure Beetle would use this spot to sell Picolite if it weren't such a pigsty. Hey, veggies make the ideal gift, perfect for all occasions. You just learned how to make Minecraft jungle trees in Pokemon Emerald. Wait, what? What do you mean by Minecraft jungle trees? Don't get hooked on gambling, you'll always lose in the end. Oh, you need 10 rupees for one try. Nice. Great reaction to not having enough coinage. The well music. Basically just the underground music. The huge jungle trees from Minecraft, you managed to make a non-blocky version of that. Oh, very cool. Well, Pokemon Emerald, doesn't it have, like, Fall Arbor Town? Isn't that one, like, Tree Fort Town or Tree House Town? It's kind of jungly. Let's try to see if we can kill the bat, but no, I guess not. Fortress City, yeah. That's the palette you're working with, heck yeah. I always thought that was a cool town. So normally, this is the Cobbler in town, and normally in the vanilla game, you actually have to come here when this guy's sleeping and talk to the Minish folk here, and they'll be like, bring something to the Cobbler, and then we'll, like, to wake him up, basically, like a potion to wake him up. And then he'll wake up and then make the Pegasus Boots for you. He'll actually craft them, which I think is a kind of cool way to throw the Pegasus Boots into the story, right? Like, you're literally on his desk. He's got plans for his shoes. You're making your own version of Lost Woods, the Lost Jungle. Hell yeah, with your own path. You're working markers onto each of the maps so you'll be able to figure out which way to go. Very cool. That sounds badass. Kind of like the Safari Zone. Because the first time I played the Safari Zone in Pokemon Red and Blue, I think maybe also because it had very simplistic graphics as well, but the first time I played the Safari Zone, I always thought that was really tough to navigate. I actually feel like it didn't have enough markers. Okay, since we already have the Pegasus Boots, he's not going to actually get us an item. I'm not a fan of the boomerang sprite in this game. It's more like the Lost Woods, so the wrong path will lead you back to the start. Nice. Oh, here we are. You've come to the fabulous Simon Simulations. Would you like to hear about us? How shall I put this? We offer you the chance to be the hero you dream of becoming. It's basically a Total Recall. We allow you to fight grand monsters without any danger. This is our unique service. Now, I can't say this too loudly, but if you dispatch a monster skillfully enough, you might get something nice. Now, even though this is only a simulation, it's not for the faint of heart. If you should die in the simulation, why then? Well, I don't know. It's never happened. I'm into trying it when we get more roops. Give me the roops, give me the roops. That's not what he's normally says. The last element is in the deepest recesses of the palace of things. There's a very good reason I cannot stand. When we understand this, then we'll conquer time itself. Wait, what? What would you do if I told you that? You can't always just charge straight ahead into new places in life, you know. You need to go back to places you've already been and reflect on things. Who knows, that quiet reflection may give you the chance to fuse Kinstones. Howdy, hon. Glad to see you again. Source of the flow, well, that's easy. It's talking about water. The water flowing into town and into the lake all comes from the same place. The biggest draws of your current Pokemon Emerald hack will be Forever Forest and the Ghost Ship. Ooh, I like the Ghost Ship. Are you doing like a full new story using Emerald as the base? By the way, I do a regular, because I'm doing my birthday stream tomorrow with Majora's Mask, I'm not going to be streaming on Wednesday with Rathe V. Mori. I'm not going to be doing another episode of Pokemon. We'll probably be postponing that. Cool, okay, so just new map. So it's still going to be like Will you have your own custom gym leaders though? Like you have to, you'll pick what their teams will be and stuff. Nope. Oh, okay, cool. So when you fight Roxanne, it's still Roxanne. There's some rupees and there's 3 chests there. Okay, we've explored that whole section. Let's try here. Oh my goodness, will you look at that? It's our copy of The Legend of the Picori, which is what we picked up in that first cave, with a ton of other items. It's been checked out for so long. You deserve a medal for all this. I'm moved, deeply, deeply moved by this thoughtful gesture. I think it's funny that another character in a Zelda game holds an item up like Link did back in the day. That's cool. The first 3 starting towns in your Pokemon Emerald hack, Little Root, Oldale, and Petalburg will give you access to all 9 starter Pokemon. Oh, heck yeah. That's cool. That I can get behind. Because then you can just choose whichever one you want. Okay, man. This feels nice. Yeah, this is great. Kids are the best. I can't picture a kid saying kids are the best. Well, maybe. Like, kids rule. Adults drool. Take a Hyrulean bestiary, for example. It's been gone for ages, checked out by a girl with a cat. She said she had a new cat at her house. Wanted to learn more about it, she did. I think that's cool, Revan. And also, it just allows people to, like, be selective if you only pick 1 or 2 of them, you know? I think it'd be interesting to pick 2. Oh, 3 up the moon. Thanks for coming. If you have an empty bottle, I can put one of my homemade charms inside. Just ask anytime. Please. You don't have an empty bottle. Damn it. God damn it. Yeah, right? Isn't there like a book? Oh, that's normally a book, but it's not. Everything's just... okay. It's hard to keep track of what's what. We don't have fire, and we don't have mitts, and we don't have the gust jars. We can't do too much. Post office. Welcome. I'm selling subscriptions for an Adventurer's Help Guide. It's called the Swordsman Newsletter. It's full of helpful advice. Right now, I can sign you up for only 200 rupees. Believe me, it's a bargain. I can only hold 100. Stamp, stamp. It just doesn't matter. Just because you have a sword and a shield doesn't mean you'll be safe. I can't let you go out there alone, not until you know some sword techniques. Oh shit, no. Are you kidding me? Are we gonna be screwed? Are we gonna be soft locked just because of that? Because we don't have bombs. It's tough work being the mailman. Nice house, huh, kid? It's brand spanking new, I tell ya. I just need another tenant, a single woman like before. if you know any nice young ladies needing a home. So you've been to my hometown. It's great, isn't it? This rando is pretty old, so soft locks have been pretty much phased out. Okay, so it won't soft lock us? That's good to know. Haven't been to this guy's home, but that teleport pad near Link's house will take us there. Huh. I guess we'll go back and... I hate being here all alone. I wish I could find a nice place to live like the others did. Welcome, I really love this house. If you have an empty bottle, I can put one of my homemade charms inside. Oh. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, okay, we gotta be small. Damn. Well, how do we get to be small? There's no real accessible portal at the moment. Yeah, nothing's accessible at the moment. Not that way, at least. So because we got a sword and a rupee, a single rupee, that we couldn't even collect, we actually didn't unlock any sword techniques. Alright, it'll let us go this way. Nope. And for some reason, even though we picked up bombs multiple times, we picked up bombs twice, I think, it didn't register. So I don't know if we need like a bomb bag. Okay, North Hyrule Field, trying this out for the first time. Yeah, we don't have a shield as well. Oops. Yeah, it kind of sucks that they cut out the animation. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we have to actually access that upper area separately. Oh, these are all open. We don't have to do the tingle quests. That's interesting. Yeah, that's right. I guess because the Kinstone mechanics are kind of removed here. Yes! Okay, finally. Okay, we've got our bomb bag. I love how this music just plays only in this one room. This is the, like, Minish Village music, and it's one of my favorite pieces of music as well. I think they did a great job with the music in this game, for sure. You gotta head out for a bit? No worries. Thanks for dropping in. Good luck with that Pokemon Emerald hack. That sounds really fun. It's a fantastic game. Just the original Emerald. Okay. Also, for anyone new to the channel, if you want to mess around with sound effects, you can with Command SFX or Command SFX2 just by hanging out in the channel. By hosting, rating, following, subscribing, you'll earn sound stones, and you can mess around with sound effects and drop them into the chat at any time. Like this, or this, or that, or this. Nice. Oops. Was there somebody underneath that ladder? Chris Pratt, was that you? It sounded like you. Say something again, Chris Pratt, if it was you, so that we know. That's a weird thing to say. 5 arrows, which we don't have a quiver for, that's fine. There's Chris Pratt. Dark dungeon corridor where 3 bats guard 1 single rupee. We have to get flippers to explore south of us, so. But it is cool that this is open. Oh, I'm not there, but the waterfall is open in that other section we're in. Hello there. What's down here? Thank you. Lovely crow sprites in this. And they're actually a little less annoying than they are in Link to the Past. Oop. Oh, baby Tectite, get out of here. So one thing I also love about Minish Cap is that it's just, they refined the whole thing a little bit better. Like, look at this, again, Stardew Valley. Before I talk about this, the Stardew Valley thing I was talking about, imagine a mod where this furniture was available in Stardew Valley. like the glowing mushroom lamp, the china cabinet, or like the hutch of like Kinstones, which is kind of cool because these are the things that you connect and find secrets around the world, but they're kind of seen as like collectible plates almost. But like all of these things, this carved out stump to put dishes and like milk bottles and stuff like that on. The plants, everything here would look so good in Stardew Valley. As just a simple Minish cap furniture mod. The other thing I was going to say was that Link to the Past has you traversing two overworlds that are kind of mirror images of each other with the light and the dark world. Well, this has you traversing one, and it builds the mechanic in so that like it's all interwoven so that you can explore the same world through different perspectives. And I think that that's done excellently in this. Remove the rock for me? Great. I thought I'd never get outside. This guy's got great music going on in his house. Yo, is this... Did you write this? Is this your new hit single? Now, if you're watching on YouTube, consider clicking that subscribe button, and also consider checking out the full playthrough that we did of this game. I've got 6 parts, 6 streams it took us up on YouTube, and every single one of my streams is up there, so... Let's try it. Got that Wind Waker stylized explosion, which you just gotta love. Need a gold piece. Whoa, that's the most Castlevania style music I've ever heard in a Zelda game. Okay, we need a Kinstone piece. Just trying to do as much exploring as possible, really. We know we can progress further from Hyrule Town now that we have bombs. Oh, I like the music here. How's this? What the? Oh, it's a golden snake. Okay, he's in the corner. I forgot. I think they're called ropes in Zelda games. Snakes are called ropes. Cool. This is such a badass randomizer. Yes, please. I'll take it. You found the true master swordsman of Hyrule, Grimblade. If you train with me, I will teach you skills you've never imagined. Grim, is that you? Grimbomb? But the room is dark and I cannot see your face. We cannot train like this. Oh, okay, man. Well, we don't have any light source at the moment, so we're gonna have to come back as usual. That's what you're supposed to do in this area as well. Shouldn't have taken that, actually. That was really dumb. Because we've maxed out our rupees already. Also, I've said it before, but the Hyrule Castle Garden here looks so much visually and just like palette-wise like Princess Toadstool's Mushroom Kingdom courtyard in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. Obviously, this game was made by Nintendo and Capcom, and Superstar Saga was made by Alpha Dream and Nintendo. So it doesn't really, there's no relation there, but it's just kind of cool that they look very similar. And speaking of Mario RPGs, we beat Super Mario RPG on streams, another full playthrough you can go check out on my YouTube channel, and that means that at some point in November, probably halfway through the month, we're going to be starting our next Mario RPG. I'm planning on playing every single one there in the series. We'll be playing Paper Mario on N64 next. A lot of times when you visit these Minish homes, you trade or fuse Kinstones with them. So that's why nothing's really happening here. It's the most cheerful fucking music for just one chest in a room. Great. Another waste of rupees. What the? Is that a Master Sword seal, like in Link to the Past? Interesting. Has so much money, such small wallet, exactly. And there's other rupees that we left behind in some caves. And everything's randomized, so like we might get a wallet from, like if we get the lantern, we might actually find the wallet on the other side of this courtyard by training with that swordsman. Do you know what I mean? Like we might not even get a sword tech. What's in this fucking chest? Oh, come on. Fucking ridiculous. You know, Link to the Past Randomizer does that to you as well. Quite often. Back to normal. Just one sec, folks. Well, perfect timing. Okay, just one sec, folks. I'm just gonna be right back. It's actually pretty funny that what they did is they actually did, like, this is the sprite from, because normally this isn't blocked off, but this is the sprite that blocks you off from the upper section of Hyrule Castle, and you need, it's like Aghanim's magic, so you need the Master Sword to be able to break that spell. So that's kind of cool that they pulled that sprite right from Link to the Past, because then it, you know, rather than just like putting someone in front of the door, stopping you from going into the area. Okay, so I'm just gonna play some tunes. My partner just got home, so just gonna touch base. And yeah, I'm gonna play some tunes from the Link's Awakening remake on the Switch. So stick around, it will not be long. Alright, let's keep that Zelda action going. So you should be able to see me, hear me, and hear the game. Here is the Minish cap again. And yeah, let me know if you want me to adjust the audio at any time. Seems like it's going okay though. Thanks for your patience. I'm excited for tomorrow, for so many different things, to try Majora's Mask for the first time, to do our first subathon, to celebrate my birthday for the first time with some of the followers as well. And also, these donuts are going to be awesome. There's a really cool local place called Empire Donuts that does some great donuts, so I'm excited for it. No. Okay, so I think that's all we can do here. We should go back to Hyrule Town. Castleton. We can try the Minish Woods, but let's explore Lon Lon Ranch first. I love these enemies. Just because they're super satisfying to destroy like that. Again, I gotta do one more shout out to Grimbomb, who set this up for me, and Wrath AV Murray as well. Really appreciate it. Couldn't have played this if you didn't help us out, so. Vale Falls, Minish Woods, Lake Hylia. I lost my key and I can't get inside. And the spare key's inside the house. What a pain, what a pain. I was thinking of going into town to sell Lormon milk. I don't think the key's gonna be in the house, but something will be in the house. So far, I'm really digging the Minish Cap Randomizer. Can't open it. So the key's in the house. Oh. Okay. I didn't know you could actually do that. We should save. I have no idea how we're actually gonna be able to get through there. We just have to find the key somewhere else, I guess. All key items, all quest items are shuffled, so I guess that's what'll happen. That's funny. I never knew you could do that. See, I mention it all the time. Whenever you play a randomizer of a game, you're going to end up learning more and more about how each game ticks, or you're going to learn more things about that game, no matter what the game is, just simply by playing the randomizer. And no matter how old the game is, or how much you think you know about a game, you'll always learn something new. Thanks, pal. I feel like a lean, mean, earth-tilling machine. Rock and roll. Okay. I think this will open up this path for good. Yep. Ooh, yes, let's do this. Just because we're right here. The two mystical bats guarding a... Yes, cool. We got the Cloud Tops Gold Kinstone. Which will actually count, right? Yes, okay. So that's good for later. That'll give us access to the sky area. Into the Minish Woods. Let's do it. Yes, you got a large quiver. Now we can carry more arrows. I think we actually... Nope. It won't matter until we get the actual bow. Okay. I love the design of Minish Woods. I think the Minish Woods music in the original game is awesome. I love that the sunlight peeks through like that. That's really nice. Simple, but really nice. Excellent pixel art in this game. Specifically in the environments and just really cool stuff. Oh, we don't have the shield, do we? That's so funny. So what can we attack this thing with? Do we have to come back? Because we don't have a shield? We have to come back. Because there just isn't a, yeah, we don't have a shield, so there's no way to deflect that and trigger whatever item he's going to give us. Or whatever item it's going to give us. Okay, we have to take the lower path into Minish Woods. Another Cloud Tops one. We're gonna have to collect a few of these for that area. I see the cape. It's gonna be useful. Another awesome set of furniture. These scrolls. Green clothes and a mystical hat. I think he might be colorblind. Sir, would you by chance be 3-Up Moin? the one who found the earth element? Surely you are. I've heard so many tales about you. I am Bellari, researcher of antiquities. I'm also, well, a bit of an inventor. What's up, Zoimbi Paper? This is 3-Up Moin. Welcome to the stream. Definitely gotta give you a shout out. Yeah, day before the 3rd too. Hope you're having a good one. Good Tuesday. This is such a wacky way to, oh, that just shouted out Ombi Paper. I'm sure they're a great streamer as well, but it doesn't look like they exist. There we go. Yeah, this is a really great and kind of wacky way to re-experience Minish Cap. I thought it was going to be a lot more chaotic, But actually our runs of Link to the Past actually tend to be more chaotic, but that's because it allows us to randomize bosses, boss health, enemy damage, enemies. We got 200 rupees. Yeah, my face is beaming because we can't hold a single one of them. That was a complete waste. We already had 100, and we still got that small wallet. What we like to call the smallet. Ombi Paper might be a cool broadcaster. Doesn't look like they have a channel. Ooh, yes. The music, okay, the music randomization is the coolest, because, again, this is a fantastic piece of music, the Minish Village, in the original game. But we just seem to be getting dungeon music everywhere, so everything is a tense situation. It's really funny. Like our overworld, like every single location has been like a boss fight or a dungeon. Leave through this door here. I just came in that way. It will take you out of the forest quickly. This is a really beautiful area if you like pixel art as well. Another great example as to why the pixel art is just so good in this. You know what? We haven't had a boss yet, so that would be amazing if we just get nice and relaxing music. So far we've had relaxing music only in a few different Minish houses, in some of the caves where bats were guarding treasure, and the treasure has always just been rupees. See, look at this awesome furniture. I'm telling you, if this was in Stardew Valley as a mod, somebody's got to make that happen. All the Minish furniture is just great. Thanks for the hydrate. How's old Malari? Were his apprentices singing their usual work song? You fought all the monsters and took the earth element from the altar? Well, not really. I just kind of wandered about in Hyrule Town, went into the mayor's backyard, climbed down a ladder into what clearly was private property, and then opened a chest that he had there, and he had been hoarding the earth element. You humans are amazing. You got that right. Now bulldoze this rainforest. I gotta build a condo. It's the perfect view once we get rid of all those trees. Then they'll be able to see the other condo I built on the other end of the rainforest. Us humans. We sure are amazing. Getting set to leave for town and visit some of my Minish friends there. Maybe I should just get out of this sleepy little town and move to the city. Oh, no. Damn it. Screwed that one up. There's a weird guy outside the village who invents all kinds of tools. He came to the village a while ago. We thought maybe he was back for good, but all he said was, "Got any milk?" Maybe he was thirsty or something. It's a little bit weird. Oh, it's just chilling there. There's normally supposed to just be an item there. You caught a joy butterfly. You can now shoot arrows faster than before. Yo, never ran into that in the original game. Interesting. So the things you learn about a game when you randomize it. That must have been some sort of hidden item we just never came across. No, that's gotta be a reference, Zombie, I think, to the Lon Lon milk. Like the Lon Lon Ranch. Right now, the two people who run it are locked out, and we have to find a key. All the key items and quest items are shuffled, so the key wasn't inside his house. Actually, right before we went into the Minish Woods, that's actually what we did. So I think that's what the reference is, but it's pretty funny that, like, the dialogue in this game is actually quite great. Our ancestors, the ancient Minish, used the portal between our worlds. It brought them into the human world, and they settled in this forest. This is an awesome house, dude. Zora Link, yeah, basically Zora Link. I didn't really think about it. What's up, Mike? Actually, I just wanted like a deep blue. I wanted something to like sort of like match the channel, and my buddy Grimbaum, who set up the seed for me, made us start with blue, and then all of our hearts are actually the color of the moon, of the 3-up moon. That's what we're trying to go for. Hope you're having a good one. Welcome to the stream. Some, yeah, really cool just environments in this game. And I love that the music's randomized. I've never seen an outfit like that before. Speaking of, are you a human? A Zora? Oh my, it's been quite some time since any humans came here. My name is Festari. I watch the Abbey, as well as the shrine to the north. You seem to be having some trouble with our language, don't you? No, we've been chatting this whole time. You could use a jabbernut. It will allow you to understand our tongue. You should be able to find one in the barrel house just south of here. So that's actually where we found the joy butterfly. Now what? Interesting. So we have to find the jabbernut separately before we can continue? That's bullshit. Ooh, fun fact. The house quest is unfinished. The third house is impossible to get because it's cut content. Oh, so of the 3 goddesses, we already hooked up 2 of them with a house. That third one is just gonna have to stay in the inn forever. That's pretty funny. Interesting. I didn't even do that quest when we played this game vanilla. Ooh, Parahax, welcome to the stream. Feel free to drop a link to House of King Boo, Parahax, if you can. Parahax just finished a Halloween-themed, really, really cool ROM hack called House of King Boo, where you take on King Boo in a mansion with a whole bunch of different interesting challenges. And do a quick shout out as well. If you're not following Parahax and you're a fan of ROM hacks or Super Mario World in general, definitely check it out. Or just level design. So it kind of sucks that we can't explain. Nice. Oh, cool. Someone did the shout out for me. Awesome. Yeah, and that's the link. Go check it out if you can. If you're at all a fan of like Halloween aesthetic and you want to keep the spoopy October vibes going, definitely check it out. You're watching some streamer and that guy has severe blind player problems. Doesn't help that he doesn't allow backseat. It's still in moderation. Technically you're in limbo until either Voyager 1.1 or HOKB passes moderation. So yeah, Voyager is another one that it's a full hack that the Parahax just finished as well. this is interesting. So we can't go until we find the actual Jabbernut. We can't go through that area. There's got to be a different way. Oh, I think yeah. There's just the main exit here, which is how you normally enter this area. Yeah, down here. Yeah, the nut. The Jabbernut. I actually already went to the barrel, Mike. I think just before you popped in, and we picked up the Joy Butterfly, which I didn't know was a thing. And apparently it will make us, like, we already have the large quiver, but we don't have the bow. Once we get the bow, it'll make us shoot arrows like, a lot quicker. So I just discovered something new about the game that I never had seen before. Piece of hearts. Yeah, I love these environments here. This is great. Oh. The randomized music's great. You've heard of the Joy Pendant, but a full-on butterfly? Yeah, there is the Joy Pendant, right? And it doesn't it look like a butterfly? And it's in Wind Waker. Maybe that's the reference. Yeah, I'd never heard of it before. It's just like, that's the cool thing about Randomizer is you just end up learning a ton more. Or finding, you know, a secret item that you have to do like a crazy quest to get. Don't have the flippers. So this is normally what happens. You normally enter from the north and you make your way down here. And this is the very first moment where Eslo explains to you that you can transform when you wear his hat. This is where you meet Eslo for the first time. He's being cornered by enemies. And this is the very first like shrine that lets you shrink. Which is really cool. Yeah, I'm rocking the LOL layout. I feel like it suits the channel. The vibe of our layout. Not a huge fan of the design of Alolan Persian, but I do really like the design of Alolan Yath. I like this mist effect as well. 20 rupees, again, just kind of pointless because we have a small wallet. There's a reward for getting all the Keystones, but the grind for it ain't worth it. Yeah, I've heard of that when I was playing the original game. But so the Kinstones in this game, because it's a randomizer, the Kinstones, the only ones that matter are the gold ones. Interestingly enough, all the stuff that happens when you fuse Kinstones, they're open already. Like this is already up here. I didn't have to do any Kinstone quests at all, so it makes it super simple. But yeah, I heard that there was a lot of like there's some extra stuff that you can do to 100% finish cap, and a whole lot of grinding for nothing. Great game though. Like I said before, if you haven't played it, you gotta check it out. Yeah, we can't do anything there. Over there, we don't have flippers yet. We don't have any sword techniques, but we do have... like, we've got the white sword already. Were we not here already? No, I guess not. Yeah, damn, that's right. We were. So we can't do anything there until we have the shield. Alolan Marowak is your favorite Alolan Pokemon? Oh, there's so many good alt forms though. I'm a fan of Obstagoon, like the idea that the Galarian form can evolve. I really like that idea, that an alternate form has its own alternate evolution. Just in case anyone is wondering. Yeah, what is everyone's favorite alternate form? I was talking about this before in our Pokemon Suite co-op playthrough, but if you could create your own alternate, like, regional variant of your favorite Pokemon, what would it be? I was talking about this with Rathe, and Rathe V. was saying that Scyther would be a good option, and something like Bug Dark or Dark Bug, based off an Assassin Bug, like redesigning Scyther to be an Assassin Bug. I think it's really cool that we're getting Cleavor, the Bug Rock type. And then basically we've got Rock, Paper, Scissors. You've got Caesar, the Scissor form, Bug Rock, Cleavor, the Rock type. And then Scyther is essentially just Paper type. Alolan Executor, yeah. Alolan Execute. That'd be cool. You still want Fighting Electric anything. So what's your favorite Pokemon? Make that Fighting Electric. For me, I would say Girafarig is my favorite Pokemon right now, just design-wise, and I think it'd be really cool to design the front half to be fire and the back half to be grass. So the front half is on fire and the back half is just like made of leaves. So fire, grass, Girafarig. What would Alolan Execute look like? That's interesting to me. There's nothing we can really do. Imagine being a plant that can shoot fire. That'd be badass. Imagine that in real life, like a Venus fire trap instead of a fly trap. A Venus fire thrower. Yeah, electric fighting cheetah furry. That's funny. It would be really fast and mildly strong. Nice. They haven't done a cheetah. Late game cleaner or revenge killer. Nice. I guess I'm just trying to think, how do we get to this castle again? Not castle, sorry. There's a dungeon in the woods here. Is it this way? Yes. Wow, 1 rupee that we can't do anything with. Insane. What would a dark Absol look like? Oh, I wonder. It's a dark type. Oh. There we go. That wasn't even the item it was. What the hell item was that? It just showed up as an exclamation mark, but it wasn't the cape, because we didn't get it. It just showed an exclamation mark at the top. No. That sucks. A fast mixed attacker like Infernape stats, but electric instead of fire. Oh, that'd be cool. I mean, what can I do in terms of the items, you know? Because like the cape's supposed to show up here. It's one of the items here. So it obviously it was shown as the cape, but it randomizes something else, but it gave me nothing. Are you talking about this? Because all the Kinstone things have been opened. Well, it's also really interesting because then we can't access that unless... Oh, it's that way. Damn. So we need the Jabbernut to be able to... That guy's blocking off the entrance in the Minish Village. We need the Jabbernut to be able to come up this way. That's Minish Link. Okay, so we are just going to leave Minish Woods because we don't have it. Yeah, it is locked. I was just trying to figure out how to get to the shrine, and I just realized that, yeah, that guy's blocked. That's me arriving at that conclusion very slowly. When you said check other maps, I'm just like looking at the maps. It's like, okay, well, that doesn't do anything. Alright. So yeah, maybe let's just take a look and see. We already went up there and got the items in that area, so... Can't access that yet. Can't access the back section of that yet either. I don't think. Yeah, same thing. Currently powering that flower. You got to. This is blocked off because we don't have the right... Oh, maybe we do, actually. It said cloud tops, but let me just try it. Not here. It's no one. We don't have the flippers. Yeah, we don't have that either. Got the wrong one. So there's nothing we can do here. We checked everything except for the waterfall there. And that bridge... Ooh, is there a bridge over there? Let me just go check. Oh, hello. You get out of here. There's nothing we can do here. We don't have any of the sword tech, so when we go to Hyrule Town, to go to the left and explore, I guess, like the western side of the map, we can't really do that. The sword techniques that you learn are randomized, so we got like a rupee for one of them. So we're gonna have to find the sword scrolls at a different time. Paradabs, 64. 128. Yeah, it's interesting. So if we go to the Hyrule Castle Courtyard, which is just north here, we will find that there's no real progression there either, unless we have the lantern and we light up the area where we were going to learn from the swordsman. So we can't do anything there, which means we can't access the Royal Valley, we can't access the Trilby Highlands because it's blocked off here because we don't have the flipper, and it's blocked off here because the castle guard is stopping us because he's like, you can't just leave town unless you have a sword technique, so we have to learn at least one sword technique. We know that there is a sword technique, another swordsman here, and there's another one in Lake Hylia, but we don't have access to Lake Hylia yet. So that's blocked off, that's blocked off. I guess Western Wood we could explore, but I don't think we're going to be able to get... Like, we can't get to, like, Mount Cornell or Trilby Highlands. Let's try and see what we can do. We might be a little bit stuck. Right, this guy's not going to teach me anything else, is he? Now you must train yourself. $240, dude. $240, man. It's almost time for my nap. That was just rupees. I guess we don't want rupees here. To the left. That's all it was here as well. No! There we go. Damn. This music is so stressful. You know what? We could try this. We don't have the gust jar though. But where's this gonna teleport us to? Yeah. Excellent music. It's the first non-stressful piece of music. Let's just chill here for a little bit. Oh. Screw Link's house, this is my new house. That's it. We live here now. This is the very appropriate 2:40 p.m. music. Gotta love that tablet. This is a nice house you've taken over. 'Tis mine. Let's see what's in here. Yes. Okay, that gets us one step closer. To completing the library quest. Yes! Okay, perfect. Cane of Pachi. That's going to allow us to flip the blue pots in Hyrule Town and explore a ton more. Heck yeah. Does it actually count? Yes, it does. Awesome. So that's its main thing is allowing you to like... Oh, we can also reach extra heights like meet Tingle and stuff. We can like meet Tingle and stuff too, because he's blocked off in an area that you can't normally access. Goodness, we rarely get visitors here. Tell me, how did you get here? We kind of need the Gust Jar to be able to save this person's grandfather here. Nobody believes me, but I saw a ghost has taken a hold of Granddad. So the only way to really solve this is we need the Gust Jar, and we need to just like use it to basically Ghostbuster the ghost. Can't believe old Gregal is sick. He was looking so healthy. And if you don't do it, he'll end up passing away, which sucks. And that sucks that we only got 100 rupees there. Well, we have an opportunity to do it a couple of times here before a certain dungeon. So the Cane of Pachi right away will lead us here. green cap and green clothes. Are you perhaps a fairy? I knew it. Tingle wants to be a fairy too. We don't have to fuse Kinstones because all of the extra, all of the effects that happen from fusing Kinstones are already open for us. Yeah, the randomizer doesn't take into account the NPC text. So Tingle of that's blue. Okay, so this should open up a few things for us. Right away. This is the first one comes to mind. Interesting. Okay, now we can sort of explore. I'm not like my brothers. I won't chase you around and peck at you. Not only that, I also have some good info for you. Somewhere in Hyrule, there's a great fairy who helps honest adventurers. If you see her, answer her every question truthfully. I think that's kind of cool. They hide a bunch of like upgrades, like upgradable arrows, upgradable bombs, like for your bomb bag and your quiver and stuff, behind these great fairies. And I think it's kind of cool to make you have to like tell the truth. Once you start collecting figurines, there's no end to it. As soon as new limited edition specials come out, my eyes glass over. So I remember really liking this side quest when you get all the figurines. It kind of reminded me of Super Smash Bros. Melee and the trophies the first time I played that game. It's a nice little side quest. Okay, first things first, let's check this out. The music. What's funny is that this sawing is like in tune with the music. I'd like to apprentice to the boss too, but he barely even notices me. Again, great example of why a mod of Stardew Valley using the furniture from the Minish homes would be fantastic. That's a cool art piece too there. The knight with the chess piece. There's a couple places you'll see the chess piece. They don't actually give you anything. And this won't be random, right? This will actually be the real figurine place. Okay. RNG manipulation is illegal. Oh, it just completely cuts out the quest. And you just already have all of them. Cool. Well, this is an example of what I was talking about. This is basically Just a cool little side quest where you can collect all these. And you get to know every character in the game. The Great Fairies. Yeah, lots of cool stuff. Anyways, you can collect those. He gives us an item, but apparently it was just 5 rupees we also can't use. I think if it was possible to start with more rupees, like just to start with a bigger wallet, I'd probably opt to do that next time. We've got Will Wright, Dr. Wright from SimCity on Super Nintendo. For some reason makes an appearance. He makes an appearance in Link's Awakening as well. You found a retarded look from me. Did you? I'm very grateful. So we don't have the gloves, and we need the gloves to be able to push these things as Minish Link. Yeah, we got the cane. When we teleported near Link's house. Yeah, we're not strong enough. Like this. The dice with the corncob pipe, and then a tiny little spreading out of it. That's like the coolest thing. Have you been using the bracelet that makes you strong? It must come in handy. Don't have it yet? Oh, we need that. Damn. Well, that's unfortunate. We have to go this way. We need it for this too, don't we? Yeah, this won't matter if I do this. Right? It's gonna reset. Oh no, it doesn't set. Okay. It doesn't reset, thank God. That's so funny. Yeah, I always like this little area. I'm not sure if there's an item up here though. And I'm not sure why there's such a... I'm not sure why there's that. It's okay. Don't be sorry.
Not sorry.
I don't think you normally get anything up here, but I always liked the design. I knew city life would be exciting. I guess this music is exciting. Everyone here is so refined. Oh yes, that's right, we don't have Vestra. I love the music randomization. It's great. Yes, Magical Boomerang. It just upgrades it. Okay. I don't want to pick up that. Quiver and no bow. Well, we already had the large quiver. We picked it up earlier. And a bunch of arrows. Even before we got the bomb bag, we actually picked up a bunch of bombs. We can do anything with it. That's just, I guess, how that works. This weirdly makes me want to try out The Legend of Zelda NES Randomizer. But I feel like we gotta replay that game again, just like we did with this. Really excited for first playthrough of Majora's Mask tomorrow. Oh, you get out of here. Yeah, we can't. Oh, I guess we can do this. The ghost isn't here, so... Whoa! There's so many chicks. Oh, I get it. I won't peck you like my brothers. I get it. Give me it. Well done of you to get here. Okay. I've secretly taken possession of Ange's Kinstone piece. No, I didn't steal it, you rude boy. I just borrowed it secretly. So we look at anything? Great. Death by chicken. We actually got a game over. Just 1 sec. Be right back and then we'll continue. Thanks again to everyone who's been hanging out. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday. And I hope that watching this maybe makes you want to follow the channel and you can see some more streams in the future, but also maybe makes you want to delve into Minish Cap for the first time. It's a really great game, really fun game. If you're a fan of Link to the Past or the Oracle of Ages games or Link's Awakening, you'll love this one for sure. Okay, I'm back. I return as this sleepy game over music plays. Well, we're back. Should be able to hear me, I think. I think I'm unmuted. I think all this is going to do is just lead us to rupees. Oh, I see. Yeah, we need the gust jar to put this fire out. Or water in a bottle. We don't have any of those things. So we're not going to do that, and all that's going to lead us to is just rupees, so it doesn't really matter. And this is nothing because we don't have a source of fire. Oh, we can probably do this. We can probably actually do this. Cool, we're just taking the other way around. Done. Yes! Okay, that's actually great. Totally worth it. Finally got the big wallet. How are we going to do this, though? We can't do it from this direction, can we? Yeah, it's a lot tougher to do from this direction. And we can't access the other side of that area. Well, we can, but we can't move the giant boulder until we get a sword technique. And each sword, not sword technique, sorry, until we get the charge like the spin charge technique specifically. Once we get that technique, then we'll be able to like hold our sword, charge our sword on that platform, and then make doubles of ourselves, which is going to be crucial for exploring the game in the future. I think we can do this. Let's go. I like how this is like really lighthearted music. This is normally what the Hyrule Castle music is. I love this. The blue flower on that angle, the red flower on that angle. Just good pixel art. That's our second large quiver, which we don't need. Can't do anything here. And we still don't have the bow, so the quiver and the arrows mean nothing. Yellow is a rare color for us, Minish. There's a good side and a bad side to being rare, though. Two yellow ones rarely ever show up. Nice. So we can head to Minish Woods. We're just gonna slowly walk with our shield. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I think Minish Woods is where we have to go because, well, we're Minish, we can traverse this area and go to the bakery, but I don't think we're gonna get an item. We might though. No, get out of here. It's just such a thrill coming up here from below, just like shoo. Yo, Eternal Symmetry, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the 600 hype. What have you been streaming lately? And also, if you are not following Eternal Symmetry, go give them a follow. We're trying out the Minish Cap Randomizer for the first time. When we hit 500, we tried the Wario Land 3 Randomizer and ran into a lot of softbox situations, but this is going actually pretty okay. Isn't Peter cute? The music is also randomized, so there's no enemies out there, even though the music is indicating otherwise. Oh, you're playing Ocarina of Time, nice. Tomorrow tomorrow's my birthday, and tomorrow I'm doing my first subathon from noon Pacific onward, probably till about 5 or 6. I'm gonna be streaming the Majora's Mask for the first time. I've never played it before, so I'm gonna be playing it blind. But I've played a bunch of Ocarina of Time a long time ago, and then also some Ocarina of Time ROM hacks recently that I've been really digging, and it's just making me want to dive into it, and it's the perfect time for it. Hey, easy there. Don't want that beep of shame, but we got that beep of shame. Okay, so yeah, we didn't explore this. Great. Well, at least we can actually pick the rupees up, because we got a bigger wallet finally. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Definite beep of shame here. Switch this up. Have you been just playing the regular Ocarina of Time? Or have you been playing a ROM hack? Or have you been messing with it? Just the regular game, nice. For nostalgia. Oh, I guess we have to go to sleep. People randomize it a lot there. Yeah, for me, I'm actually feeling really comfortable playing this randomizer because we played the full game on stream first. So this is actually where we started, but we can come here to heal. So yeah, we need to go to Minish Woods. Don't need the ferry, but grab it anyways. Pretty sure this is the way to go. There was like a Deku scrub in a hut. I'm not sure if this is the quickest way to do it, but it gets us there. Still don't have flippers, so we can't do anything there. Nice. I don't know how we dodged that. I was really lucky. Here, right? Yes. Okay, you got me. I'll sell you a Kinstone piece for 100 rupees. What? It better not. Oh, it's a waste. That was so dumb. That was so dumb. The gold ones are the only ones that matter. We just threw away 100 rupees. And we gotta give the library book back their book, so let's go do that. That was dumb. That was really dumb. At least it's not small wallet. Oh, that's where we gotta go next. Okay. Look at that, a long lost copy of a Hyrulean bestiary. 3-up Moen. Are you returning this book? Thank you so much. I can't begin to describe how much I'm looking forward to putting this back. The last book we still need is A History of Masks. I think it was checked out by Haggett the Mayor. He could keep, or how could he keep a library book so long? He's a public official. Oh yeah, I remember. Is there something that we gotta do here? Or do we have to wait until we get all the books? Oh, we can do this though. Oh no, shut up. Not that. The music. This is no good at all. A human borrowed a book, and now none of us can get back to Elder Library. Or Elder Library, I guess is his name. Come on. still climb up here, dude. That's dumb. This mini quest better be worth it. Okay, we gotta go to the mayor's house. There we go. It's not too bad. Oh, I'm sure I could build a new place if I could get rid of these cats. This is the unfinished stuff, probably. They were planning on having a new house built there. Interesting. Yes. This guy doesn't care at all that we're doing this. Good. Yeah, touch your weird ass mustache, dude. Get out of here. More awesome Minish furniture. I love their artwork. The cherry stamp, the mushroom stamp, and the clover stamp. The mayor likes strange masks. Sometimes he even makes his own. The person living here is the mayor. Very important, you know. Well, what about this book? Yeah, it's just gonna be anywhere, I guess, because it's a randomizer. That's stupid. Well, then there's no item at all. Come on, man. Alright, well, we can't do anything there. Where did we say we needed to go? Eastern House, okay. Perfect. Don't have the key to unlock that part yet. Can't do that. Yeah, I think here I can actually progress. Minish Woods. Or it's something at least. Oh yeah. Welcome to the Adventurer's Spring. I need many rupees right now. Please throw all of yours into the spring. You know, if you do this, you will absolutely have no rupees left, right? You throw them all in? Yes. You're most kind. I do not really need your rupees, but I must reward such a kind adventurer with some of my power. 5 bombs. That's it. Or 5 more bombs. Is that what just happened? Nope. We just got 5 bombs. Just got a bomb refill. Nice. Well, that kind of sucks that that's all that was. I'm definitely gonna save. Oh, what do we do now? Because this is kind of off limits. Like, we don't have the gold Kinstone to advance there. By taking the warp next to Link's house, where we got the cane, and where that guy is sick, there's like a ghost haunting the sick guy. That's actually up here. It's actually in Cloudtops. But we can't leave that house. And we need the Gust Jar to be able to save that guy. To save, basically, bust that ghost. We need the key to enter Lon Lon Ranch, and which in turn gives us access to Lake Hylia. We need the flippers also as well, because there's tons of traversable water as well. And it'll also give us the second half of Minish Woods, which also leads us to Lake Hylia. So there's a couple ways to get to Lake Hylia. Hyrule Town, it looks like we've explored everything in terms of the Minish stuff. It looks like it. And we don't have any sword techniques yet, so this guy's going to still block us from entering Trilby Highlands and Western Wood. So, like, where do we try to go? To access the shrine in Minish Woods, we need the Jabber Nut, which we haven't found. I have no idea. Yeah, we can't do anything in the house unless was there a pot in here that we couldn't overturn earlier? Yes, there is that. One sec, folks. Okay. So yeah, we did this before. Right, like the key is not in here. There's not even an item in here. So yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing we can do yet. We need to actually find the spare key item, which we'll find somewhere else. And that's just what's, you know, gonna happen. Alright, well it doesn't look like we're gonna access Lake Hylia that way. Type-C. That was a weird glitch. Graphical glitch there. Ooh, yep. You see it again? Oh, it's the clouds. It's the clouds glitching out. There we go. This is an area we haven't explored yet. Nice. Got Castlevania music going. Still can't access this because we don't have the... We don't have the flippers. 20 rupees, I guess that's fine. And more bombs, which we don't need. Well, that sucks. Ooh, Lake Hylia is open? Are you kidding me? It's just automatically open. Oh, that's badass. And that was really dumb. We got some furniture moving around, so bear with me if you hear abrupt noises. This music. I always thought this was good dungeon music. Oh no. Oh no! We're just not fast enough. That kind of worked in our advantage though. It's just pretty badass music. I really like it actually. Kind of sounds like something out of like Final Fantasy. No. So I think we gotta be careful. Ah. So we can't cheese it like in Link to the Past. Yeah, you definitely can't. So we have to come back here when we get the proper item. Flippers. Oh. Nope. So yeah, we found another Tingle Brother, but it doesn't really matter because all the Kinstone quests have pretty much been activated already. Oh yes, I totally forgot about this. We have to dive down there. We have to do this Minish style. My master Stockwell has been coming home far too late to play with me. I'm so lonely. Oh yeah, I guess we can go. I see. We can leave and then come back here for this quest. Alright, I think what we might do. Yes, there we go. This is the back entrance to Longmont Ranch. Okay, here's a different way to get here. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize that that warp to Lake Hylia was available to us this whole time. Shoulda checked. Doesn't matter now. Yes, there we go. Start creating these shortcuts. Still be funny that this is their overworld music. 5 arrows. We don't have a bow, so again, pointless arrows. That's fine. This is funny with a blue hat. It just looks funny. I think this is the way across. Yeah. There we go. More Lake Hylia. We'll explore Longmont Ranch in its entirety in a second. We'll do this though first. I like how we have like normal Zelda music, like really chill. Oh, I guess we have to do this. Gotcha. We have really like chill, relaxing music when we're in Lake Hylia. Finally. Every song so far has been like a stressful, suspenseful boss fight or dungeon track. Let's open up the Goron cave here. Nice moment of respite with the music. Oh. This is where you drop those Goron sounds, folks. Okay. All the walls have been broken? Yep. There's our Caster Wilds golden kinstone. That actually matters for progression. Yep. You know, with 6 Gorons all here at once, it starts to smell a little ripe. Gross. ₹200. Maxed out. Can we just take over this as our house too? Because it's so calming and easy. Super relaxing. Or we can live in Lake Hylia. I'll take either one. Here's the back half of Minish Woods. A waste, because that golden Octorok is not going to respawn. It actually kind of looks like we're wearing Vati's clothing. I didn't even realize that until now. And another waste again. Great. Don't have mitts. I'll take a heart or two though. Come on. Syrup the Witch's Hut. Nice. This remains a mainstay. You know, even though Halloween's over, I'm still always a fan of the Halloween aesthetic in video games. And we're still going to keep doing spooky Halloween-themed games all throughout the year. We started our series doing that, Retro Roulette, in July, so... okay. 60 rupees. We don't have a jar though. Or a bottle. Can I just take this with us? 5 rupees. It's 60 rupees for 5 rupees. Would you like to buy? Hell no. Oh, you can't actually get there. Hold on a second. Is this just inaccessible? I'm lost. Okay, just 1 second. You can float over here. But what is that actually floating to? That, okay. So let's try this. Yeah, there we go. Still don't have sword tech to be able to get through there. That sucks. We just need one of the scrolls. I don't know why the text boxes disappear so quickly. Hey, Blaine. Raiding with that party of 5. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Henny. Feel free to shout yourself out. We are in the with Legend of and the Cap. Shout yourself out. Were you playing some Mario Kart? Thanks for sharing the community over here. We're playing some Legend of Zelda Randomizer. Minish Cap Randomizer, where It's the same story, but everything's just shuffled around. And we finally got access to Lon Ranch, this area here, which is nice. I think there'll be another item that we'll find here. Oh, total vibe change. Like real vibe change. The music completely changed. I like it. Ugh. And we just got pooped out by a worm. We just got eaten and pooped out by a worm. And yep, that was gross. Our sprite changed. Our sprite changed and actually was dirty. Was brown after we got pooped out. Yeah. Oh, and there's flies that are dropping poop bombs on us. Yes! Now that's the poop bomb that we want the randomizer to drop on us. Master Swiftblade sword technique. So now we can do this. And I think that allows us to access so many places. Nice. We're celebrating 600 followers with this randomizer, and we played this game in full, the original game unrandomized, a couple months back. And usually every 100 followers, I'll try a new randomizer out that I haven't tried out. And 500 followers, we tried Wario Land 3. Okay, that's badass. So now that we have this... Actually, hold on, let's do this. Because I think there should be a way we can talk to the cows, yeah. I'm so full, but it's so delicious. I'm gonna eat a lot of grass so that I can make delicious milk. Gross. Think about that one, folks. Milk comes from grass. We still don't have the spare key, but can we talk to this thing? Nope. Intriguing. Oh, come on. Just speed up. Oh, come on. So that just opened up a huge amount of progression, I believe, now that we got that sword. We got the remote bomb. I think I have got the remote bomb before. No, we didn't even unlock these in our vanilla playthrough. That's kind of handy. Yo, Stegosaurus McCartney, welcome to the stream. Welcome, Nicolette. Welcome, Shaky Otis. How's the run going? It's actually pretty cool. We've got a decent amount of items. There's a cave right away that had a ton of items at the beginning. Yep, birthday's tomorrow. I'm going to be doing Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. We'll be doing our first subathon. It's going to be fun. It'll be like noon to 5 or noon to 6. Yeah, the blue tunic, we got that going on. It kind of looks like Vati a little bit. And then Grimbomb, our buddy who helped with the seed. And just setting up the game in general. Set our hearts up to be the moon color. And what? Incoming. Wow. Numa guy with that raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Yugen Tier. Thank you for that shout out there. Welcome, Numa guy. Welcome, Rock Satanus. Raid Shadow Legends. Welcome, Animated Virtue. Let me just quickly, we'll just pause real quick because we got the double raid. We'll play some music from Link's Awakening on the Switch. And yeah, welcome to the stream. My name's Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. You can catch me here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. Today we're celebrating 600 followers, and we're trying out the Minish Cap Randomizer for the first time. It's not nearly as chaotic as I expected it to be, but you can always catch me here doing retro games and randomizers of retro games, like shuffling the chests, the enemies, bosses, all sorts of different cool stats of a retro game, just to create like a brand new experience. Yeah, we got a double raid. Thank you to Henny Blank and to Numa Guy. If you're not following either of them, please go give them a follow. Numa Guy's a fellow Canadian streamer as well. How was your stream? What were you streaming, Numa Guy? Another beard I see, another follow I give. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Rock Satanus. Blue Link, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're playing as you, basically. Link is blue. So my buddy Grimbomb set up the seed for us, and this is the first time we're trying it out. It randomizes things like key items, quest items. Enemies are intact, though. It randomizes music. Randomizes all the elements. We found the first earth element actually under the mayor's house. Randomizes heart pieces and heart containers. A few other ones. Numa Guy, you were doing some Metroid Zero Mission, and then you played some RimWorld. I don't know what RimWorld is. I've heard of it, but Metroid Zero Mission, yeah, we played that right after we played Minish Cap a couple months back. It's kind of like a Game Boy Advance kick that we were on. But it's nice to try this out and celebrate. And actually playing the randomizer, we've got items that we never ran into, like the remote bombs and the Joy Butterfly, which is an item that apparently, once we get our bow, will allow us to shoot super fast. One of the things I love about Minish Cap is that if you can mash the sword button, you can get some serious fast damage in. And if you haven't played it before, there's a lot of really cool things about the Minish Cap that I highly recommend checking out. If you're a fan of the Game Boy Advance games like Link's Awakening or Oracle of Ages and Seasons, this is made by Capcom and Nintendo. This is even the same art style you use for all your stuff. Nice. That's awesome. But yeah, this is the game itself like takes a lot of inspiration from those games and then blends like really cool visual elements of Wind Waker, overworld elements of Link to the Past, and a lot of the secrets, like with Kinstones, that you can unlock, which in this are automatically unlocked. We're only really searching for gold Kinstones, which are more story-specific items, like key items. The way that Kinstones work in the original Minish Cap reminds me so much of The Legend of Zelda on NES, when you find out, like, just through word of mouth, that if you burn this bush here, then this will happen, or if you place a bomb on this tile, then it'll actually reveal like a secret cave. And that's part of like the spirit of Legend of Zelda to me, and I feel like this game captures it really well. Been a hot minute since you played Minish Cap. Yeah, it's really good. I know what I have to play now. Blue Link, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And this is just the first of 2 celebration streams. Tomorrow is my birthday, and I'm going to be doing my first subathon. I've only been streaming since January 18th, but we stream every single day normally, and tomorrow we're going to be streaming at noon Pacific, and we'll be playing The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. I've never played it before. It's one of the few games I haven't played in full. And it's moon related, it's time travel related. To me, getting older is basically just like time travel, so we're all time travelers. And it's because it's our first subathon, we're trying to get to 50 subs to unlock one more emote for everyone. And every time we get a sub or a gift sub tomorrow, we're going to be spinning a birthday wheel. So if you want to show up tomorrow with a treat, there's like a treat yourself option on the birthday wheel. I'm going to have a bunch of birthday donuts here with my partner. We're going to be trying a whole bunch of different flavors and stuff every time we get it. So I encourage you to like treat yourself. If it's a shot, if it's, you know, cupcakes, if you want to make cookies, like whatever works for you. Eugen's here. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. But yeah, if it's that's one of the options. Another thing that can happen with the birthday wheel is we'll just take a little break, and then I'll share a piece of music that I make. I make ambient electronic music, like experimental sort of music that kind of fits in the vibe of like a retro video game. I'm very inspired by the sound design and soundtracks in retro games, which is like kind of the core of the channel. And so I have a handful of pieces of music that I'm going to debut for the first time. And I'm also a session drummer too from Western Canada, and so I do a lot of drumming stuff, but I also do a lot of ambient stuff as well. And then another option will be you can share a little YouTube clip. We'll take a moment and watch it. But this is my first time playing Majora's Mask, so it's going to be interesting. Definitely allow people to help out as well, because it's my first time. And also, we could get an upside down controller moment, where all of a sudden I have to flip my controller upside down for 2 minutes. So it can get pretty crazy. Sphinx Links, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Yeah, Majora's Mask. I know the soundtrack very, very well. I've spent a lot of time listening to it. But yeah, I'm really excited to dive into it. Perfect timing. So we were just listening to music from Link's Awakening on the Switch, but let's jump right back in here. As I said, the music is randomized, so this is our overworld music. Numa can tell you all about Majora's Mask. Yes, I would definitely appreciate a hand if I get stuck. But for me, Link to the Past was the first Zelda game I got serious about, but I own Zelda 2 in my first NES collection. My uncle gifted me his collection when I was a kid, and I was lucky it had a lot of classic games in it. But Zelda 2, I really didn't associate it with Link to the Past. Until after I played Link to the Past. It's gonna be a hard one, yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm in for it. It's gonna be interesting. And all my streams get uploaded in full, so if you can't tune in, you can actually check it out afterwards on YouTube, as always. But yeah, I'm very excited about it. It sounds like it might have been painful to get to that point, Numa. You forgot about Minish Cap. This is a good one as well. Yeah, it's fantastic. I think the music, I think the art style, and the fact that it's like, to me, a perfect blend of like Zelda 1, the Game Boy Color games, and Link to the Past. Well, I'm gonna rely on folks to be the guide, basically. So let's just take a quick, just because we got the 2 raids, let's take a quick like item check. We started off, we found a cave like right away, and it had 15 items. I think it was supposed to be 15 rupees, but it had like the white sword, this boomerang, the standard boomerang. It had bombs, but we didn't have a bomb bag. It had the Ocarina of Wind. It had the Pegasus Boots. It had a bunch of stuff. The quiver, which again, we don't have the bow, so it doesn't do anything for us. But it had a whole bunch of stuff, so we started off right away with that. But now we've got the white sword. Now we've got the... No, we didn't have the white sword. We had another one before this, but now it's got 2 elements. We found 1 element without having to do a dungeon at all. But where we are right now in the game, we just got a Tiger Scroll for the first time, so we were able to charge and do... Well, we're able to charge and do this. The game is a lot like Wind Waker in that you unlock sword techniques by going to different dojos, but we've randomized the dojos, so we learned from one of the sword masters and got 1 rupee earlier, which is ridiculous. But yeah, there's all sorts of different outcomes that can happen in this randomizer game. But we were blocked off by a Hyrulean soldier in Hyrule Town until we learned at least one sword technique. We just found the scroll for our first one, which lets us do the spin. So that's some progression. We were able to go to Minish Woods and explore both sides of it, even without like the flippers touching any water sections. But unfortunately, the Jabber Nut is an item that we need. It's a quest item, key item that we haven't found, and we need that to be able to gain access to like the shrine to fight the first dungeon, essentially. Lake Hylia, some aspects of it are open up, but we don't have. Yeah, I can bring the game volume down. Is that a little bit better? Some aspects have opened up in Lake Hylia, and the thing with that is that we don't have flippers again, so we can't do much. We can access cloud tops, but only inside one house via a teleport. So I don't think we can do much there, and we need a specific golden Kinstone for Vale Falls. I can even bring down the volume. Okay, that's much better. Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know. Just want to have a good sound balance as well. Lon Lon Ranch, we just were exploring that when we got the raids. Eastern Hills, we pretty much explored all of this. I don't think we can. Yeah, Trilby Highlands. This is going to be the only way to progress because we checked these places out. Hyrule Castle Garden has a. Also, I love this map artwork, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. They do a great job with the map artwork. It's simple, but it works. But right here, there's like we can open up a ladder to find a dojo, and we need a light source like the lamp to be able to open it. And that's actually going to open up cloud tops for us as well if we get a lamp. So that's what will allow us to explore outside of that house. So we need the lamp for a few things. And I think now that we have the spin, we can go to Trilby Highlands. I think that's where we gotta go next. It's kind of a guessing game. But I'm glad we played this vanilla recently so that it's not so daunting. And I kind of don't want the remote worms. You're gonna lurk and make some food, have some fun, finish capping. Yep, I will. Thanks for the raid, really appreciate it. Thanks for sharing your community over here as always. And normally on Wednesdays I do a co-op. So tomorrow we won't be doing that because we're just gonna do the birthday stream instead. But normally I do a co-op stream with Rathe V Murray, who's an awesome retro streamer as well. And right now we're playing through Pokemon Sweet, which is a really cool ROM hack of Fire Red and Leaf Green, reimagining all the Pokemon as edible treats. Like cakes, pies, candy apples, and it reimagines all the types as flavors, like chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, chocolate. I said chocolate twice. It's a cool one. It's an interesting hack if you're wanting to re-experience a Pokemon game from kind of like from the get-go, where it's so fresh that like we have the type chart that we're using to kind of learn the new resistances and stuff. Just hoping to get some hearts. But, you know, and if we're here, we'll just heal. We'll just heal at our house where we started. Yeah, thanks again everyone for hanging out. I think there's different tunics in this game. I can't remember if we actually got tunics when we played the vanilla game, even though we just played it recently. We need the Gust Jar too. There's a few things we need to do with the Gust Jar. Yeah, the music is just so tense all the time. It's so funny. Okay, get out of here, dude. Alright. Finally, we can actually explore a new area. Probably eventually head to Mount Cornell. Finally. Yes. It's the first time we've been able to, now that we have that spin, we've been able to charge and use those duplication pad things. Whatever you call them. It's badass. Batty. Sure, got our bomb back at least. Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Another room. This must have just been rupees, but it's just like at the very beginning we found a room that had all these items. Hell yes. Oh, I guess we don't want the rupees or the bomb. We got another Cloud Tops Kinstone. Power bracelet, so finally we can move all the big furniture when we're tiny. That's badass. Ah, damn, I didn't want to pick that up because it's just a waste. Heart container. 5 hearts. Hell yeah. And the Tingle trophy, I have no idea what that is. I've never seen it in our vanilla run. Oh, it's just a... Maybe you get the Tingle trophy when you get every single Kinstone. Interesting. Hell yeah. The actual cape. Now we can jump. Which I think this is a mechanic from... And the mitts as well. This is a mechanic from the Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons games. Just refined. Like, that's pretty badass. Yeah, let's not pick this stuff up because we can come back. It's a good source of rupees in the future. It's our first mob we're fighting. Oh, just a reading room, just a chilling. No big deal. It's like a hydration break. We're also just about to hit that 4-hour and 20-minute mark on the stream if you need to take a break yourself. Wish we had a bottle because we could just scoop up those fairies. Getting a lot of fairies right now. Fairy fields. Now, one of the main series that I do as well, if you're new to the channel, it's called the Retro Roulette, where I curate lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64, and Nintendo DS as well. And basically, since July we've been playing these games, but all October we were playing spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed retro games. We've got ROM hacks in the list, we've got prototypes of games that were never released, we've got homebrews, you know, there's people making games for the NES, for Sega Genesis, for the Game Boy Advance, for Atari consoles even to this day, including some of our followers that are actually people who make their own homebrew projects as well. So there's all sorts of things like that that you can check out. And yeah, some of the ROM hacks are really cool, just versions of retro games, but they all fit a theme. And we have an ongoing series, you can check it out on my YouTube channel, but we have a bunch of different wheels, roulette wheels that you can spin, and whenever you spin the wheel, I have to play the game. Spooky games, we do games about food and eating and cooking. We do games that fit around the theme of animals and creatures, and we just started a new wheel, which is sci-fi, alien, and creature themed games. And Fittingly, the first few games that we played for the Sci-Fi Retro Roulette stream were Space Invaders on the NES, Galaga and Galaxian on the original Game Boy. I thought that was kind of cool, just because they're really like, if you're gonna start a series, and this is all randomized, this just happened to be what the wheel served us, and I think it's really cool. We've had moments where we were just about to beat a really hard ROM hack of Castlevania 1 on the NES, and someone spun the wheel just before the end of Castlevania's like final Dracula stage, basically, just before we were about to beat it. And same thing happened with Dracula X as well, so we didn't technically beat those games on stream, but we pretty much did. It's just funny. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that we're gonna find if we do it this way. Can we access the Royal Valley this way? Nope, another waste of rupees. That really sucks. That's going to make easy access there now. So we've got access in two ways. Did you give that random wheel a good nudge? It just happened to work. There's like 1,000 games on that wheel as well too. So yeah, there's a ton of games. I'm having a blast curating these wheels, and I'm actually curating some lists right now of games all about the mind, state of being, anything to do with the brain, anything to do with dreams, anything to do with nightmares. So dreams in the mind, and anything like that. And another one is colors and painting and artwork, and any game that lets you draw like Mario Paint, but also games that have colors as themes, as main concepts. And I mean, these are like such basic ideas, colors, right? But it'll be really interesting to see like what the randomization serves to us. And I love that series specifically, just because I discovered so many really cool games that I never would have played before. Plus, I really like the interactivity of people being able to spin the wheel. Look at this. The serene Mount Crenel. So we should be able to progress through here. Okay, you got me. A friend of mine in a cave in the south of Trilby Highlands has a handy tool. If you want to climb Mount Crenel, I suggest you go buy it from him. You know what? We might not actually find the item we need. Might not be able to. We don't have a bottle or water, but we need a bottle and water. Is it here? No. What's this thing talking about? Maybe it's in Western Wood. Oop. just hit that 4 hour and 20-minute mark. Yeah, we just passed 4:20 p.m. Pacific too. Not a fan of the mob ones in this. Just because I can always block you from one direction. Okay. That opens that up. Normally... Nice, we got 5 arrows, but we don't have a bow, so that's pointless. Normally, all these trees like this are knocked down and like blocking these paths. And you need Kinstones. You need to like do Kinstone quests where you find a Kinstone and fuse it with a random NPC, and then it'll reveal. It'll like fix the tree. We have to do each one by one, but it is cool that the randomizer just like leaves everything open. And look, a scroll just waiting for us. A new technique, the Peril Beam fighting technique. You'll release a mighty beam from the tip of your blade. Use it in dire moments. So when we're down to 1 heart left or half a heart left, it'll be the same as doing damage with the sword beam with full hearts. So if we unlock the sword beam attack as well, then basically whenever we're full hearts or whenever we're down to half a heart, we'll be able to do like a projectile attack, which is kind of cool. I think we're gonna need the mole mitts to dig there for sure. Oh, we got Caster Wilds. That's so funny. Caster Wilds has such great music in the game. It's like an awesome like Middle Eastern remix of the Legend of Zelda theme song, like the original Legend of Zelda. But it's just funny to see what songs get tossed around in the randomizer. Won't you listen to my verse? When I finally returned to my home, sweet home, a stranger was there. Because like, how else do you sing this to this song? I'm an extremely shy person and I just can't talk to someone I don't know. Who's in here? A dark room settles my soul, I say. Do not turn on the lights, I say. Okay, we don't have the source of fire at all. Just one sec, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, so we need the lantern to progress there. We did go in here, right? Yes, we did. That'll take us to Caster Wilds. Come on, Blue Link. Oh. It's also a waste. Because we're at a full wallet. Kind of sucks. That's a situation in most Zelda games you never want to be in, is where you're just getting tons and tons and tons of rupees. It can happen, of course, a lot in randomizers because it can feed you more rupees than usual. But you just don't have the room for it, you know? They're just being tossed into the wind. Goodbye. I always love this transition scene. Oh, yes! Look at this. This is a real coin heaven. Hell yeah. Well, let's be strategic and not take all the rupees so we can come back. There's the final book, A History of Masks. Apparently the mayor came all the way up here and left that. He made his way all the way up here and left that book up here. Got the piece of heart. I want these rupees later. Oh, that was pointless. Nice. That's a nice find. So are items totally random, or are certain items more weighted to appear like rupees? Items are random that way. So I think up there you're actually supposed to find rupees, like in that arrangement. There's been 2 other caves where we found like a ton of items, and it was just, it should have been just like 5 by 5 by 5 rupees. So like, or like 3 rows of 5 rupees, so 15 total. But then because the randomizer, it randomizes rupees with items. So we actually found that Tingle trophy in one of those rupee rooms. So we're just getting lucky in that respect. But items, key items, and event items, like things required for quests, those are all shuffled. Let me just see here. Heart pieces and heart containers are all shuffled, like those locations. The gold Kinstones are shuffled, and those are the things that actually are being registered in my inventory. Any of the other Kinstones, just don't even bother spending money on them or picking them up, because they just don't do anything. Because every single Kinstone overworld effect is already activated. All the elements are randomized. We already found the earth element without even touching a dungeon. We haven't touched a dungeon yet, which is crazy. But we got the earth element, we just picked it up. The great fairy locations are randomized. The dojos, like the items that you get, like including the scrolls, that's why we found the scroll in that one house. Unique shop items are shuffled, and the music. But everything else is the same. You can find items by breaking grass, but not items you normally wouldn't. So grass is only going to give you Kinstone pieces, but not the ones we're looking for, not the gold ones. It's only going to give us refills. It's always just refillables. They're always seen as separate. And I think that's the same way that Link to the Past Randomizer handles it as well. Though you can mess with that stuff in the settings. See, this is the original room that had all that stuff in it, but we don't want the rupees. So it did give me a sword upgrade. What gave me a sword upgrade was, so we started off as Link in Link's house, and we found the smith's sword, which is your grandfather's sword. He's a blacksmith, and then I went into this cave. It's the first place I went to. And there was just a whole bunch of items, including, like, right away, we had the Ocarina of Wind, this boomerang, there was bombs, but I didn't have a bomb bag, there was arrows and a quiver, but I didn't have a bow, the Pegasus Boots, and then we had the white sword. But then we boosted our sword here by actually learning from the dojo. We took a couple lessons from the dojo in Hyrule Town, and one, he gave us a sword instead of teaching us a technique, which is still badass. And that's actually what allows us to do this. And it's quite strong. And the other one he gave us, the other technique he taught us was 1 rupee. That's all we got. We didn't get any scroll or anything like that. We are strong enough now, so I think... Come on, there we go. Oh, but the fire's on. Huh. Well, we'll have to see if this works. Oop. I mean, this might work, this might not work. We have the power bracelet now, so we can do this. No enemies, but the music will make you different. That guy, Dr. Left, living down there, has great taste in reading material. I want to return this book by dropping it down below. It's impossible without some help pushing, but my brother's so busy with the book of his own that he won't help me out. Nope, I was helping. I was trying to help. What do we need? Oh, yeah, that's right. We need the gust jar to reveal, if we clean up the dust up there, it'll reveal a duplication pad, like a pad that will allow us to turn into 2 or 3 links. That's what he's looking for. I gotcha. And then we also need the gust jar or a bottle with water, which we don't have, so we can put this out. I mean, I don't know if we need it to necessarily get up there, but... Oh, we do actually, okay. Alright, I see. Nope. Nothing there. Yeah, we already checked all this out, right? Yep. Yep. We're just used to this being our overworld music now. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. We checked all this out too, right? Yep, that was a scroll. We checked out that part. And if we look at our map... Oh, that does lead to Caster Wilds. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Caster Wilds usually has some awesome music. Because we have the Pegasus Boots, we can actually traverse this area, which is nice. Change the vibe up a little bit. Yeah, you have to, or else you'll sink. I always really like this area. It kind of is like Misery Mire meets Skullwoods. And just is designed quite well. If anyone hasn't heard Ocarina of Rhyme before, it's amazing. Oh no, we need arrows. Ocarina of Rhyme, every time I hear this piece of music, I always think of the Ocarina of Rhyme remix, but it's basically like a mashup album of music from Ocarina of Time and a bunch of different rappers from the late 90s and early 2000s. Highly recommend checking it out. Really interesting collaboration. Is that a ghost rupee? Look, there's just some rupee floating around. That's pretty interesting. Found 1 rupee. That's cool. That's one we can't even pick up, but that's fine. Spoopy. Let's do this. Is this our first dungeon? No, it's not actually a dungeon. This is Caster Wild's actual music. Oh. So a guardian is protecting the treasure. Take care while fighting it. What the hell? Am I just supposed to know what to do? I can't remember now. Ah, yes. Let him take a swing at us. There we go. Heck yeah. Got a piece of heart. And we got the 6. Yes. satisfying little mini boss. We haven't really fought a boss at all yet. The music randomization is the best. Oh, I like how none of those sound effects worked. Oh well. Whew. There we go. Easy there, bud. No. No, it's auto walking me down. That's ridiculous. Yes. Of course it's not gonna be health. There we go. There's our peril beam because we're about to die. Sheesh. Can't do anything here, can we? Because we don't have a freaking bow. That sucks. Beep of shame and everything. I always like that these things look like fiddle headphones. The grass tiles in this area. The haunted Deku Scrub Cave. I want to sell you arrows, but you don't have a bow, so come back later. There's nothing we can do, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, these points should all be open because they're all Kinstone points. Oh no. Can't do anything, can I? We need the Gust Jar. Yeah. Need the Gust Jar. That sucks. Sucks for that section. Okay. Yes! Oh, that's a great find. Got the flippers. That's awesome. Got the flippers. Which means we can do this and not be concerned about it. Oh, come on. Stay away. There we go. Yeah. You're flipping now. If you find the flippers tiny, are they also tiny? Whoa. Now we're getting philosophical here. That's true. Do all your items just shrink with you? Just because you're wearing a friggin' hat? We got questions. Imagine just putting the flipper on the end of your toe. But then when you're Minish, it's for your whole fight. Oh no! That's fine. Save it. We got the flipper now, which is awesome. So we can explore like a ton more areas. But I want to go back to where we were. And not just run away so easy. Yeah, see? Now we got the flipper. We're good. Tons of unnecessary Kinstones just under the water for us. I like how earlier we were taking on a bunch of caves with bats, and now we're just taking on a bunch of caves with snakes. More pointless rupees. That's okay. Maybe Link just naturally has really tiny feet. That's hilarious. He's always stumbling. That's why he's always rolling. He prefers to roll because he's gonna fall anyways, right? So he just rolls forward, tucks in, and just keeps the momentum going. And when he's like, yeah, that's because it really hurts to run on really tiny feet. Oh, it looks like he's got Sideshow Bob feet. You can see it. He's got clown shoes. That theory isn't sound. Can we just... Nope. Oh, these are Kinstones. Maybe something good will happen. This is our first gold Kinstone fusion in the round. We need more. I understand. Oh, good. That's where we are. Do a little full circle. Nice. Just take it. The great spin attack fighting technique. I mean, you can charge it even more. The heck is the great spin attack? Is that, or maybe it just does more damage. Though my body may perish. Oh look, everyone, it's Wrinkly Kong. Rest her soul. Though my body may perish, I'm still the true master swordsman of Hyrule. Swiftblade, the first spirit of the swordsman. If you train with me, I will teach you skills that are out of this world. Seems you're not ready to train with me. Come back when you have all 7 Tiger Scrolls. Dude. I got 3. That's how he's in the normal game too, in the original. Oh, I didn't see that. That I did not see. Okay, we have some options now. Let's check this out again. even see this? Can't climb it. So that's not the way. We've already been here big before. You can swim? Yeah. Oh, looky here. Yes, I love this music. Super epic. Let's take the third one. Oh. Ooh, a piece of heart. I like that whenever you get a piece of heart in this, it fully heals you. You know, whether you found 4 or not. Ooh, yikes. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Weird. I was gonna say, it's not gonna let me through. That's crazy. Oh god. Look at that.
Wow.
Totally trolled. Just at least that room, that little mini section, if you can call it a dungeon. Thanks to Rathe V. Marie for letting me know about Ko-fi, by the way, as well for anyone that's hanging out. I just set up a Ko-fi account. I'm going to be phasing out my Patreon account and starting to just stick with Ko-fi. They give 100% of proceeds of donations to people who want to support their favorite creators. And it just aligns more with the channel. And you can buy me a coffee if you want to donate and help the channel to grow. I think the way they set it up is it's $3 a coffee, and you can set up a monthly donation or a one-time donation. I know a few people have already used PayPal to help support the channel, and all the donations go straight to upgrading. Like right now I'm using a MacBook Pro to stream, but it's going to be upgrading. I need to upgrade to a streaming PC, I need to upgrade my microphone, I need to upgrade a few things to be able to bring you the content that I want to bring you, which is more multiplayer, more co-op, multi-streamer content, like we do with Rathe V. Mori, but with different themes and different challenges, and different streamers. That's the goal, at least. I'm just wondering how we'll get over here. We'll have to see. Yeah, you can choose to give 5% to Ko-fi as well, which is cool. Oh, we can just do this. Oh, I love that. A lotus flower, really beautiful. Pixel art. Ooh. Rupees we can't hold. That sucks. More fiddlehead friends. Let's see if we can. Whoa. Enemies are not randomized. Not in this. I don't think that's an option in the Minish Cap randomizer. Oftentimes when I'm playing Link to the Past randomizer, there's about 7 runs on my YouTube channel you can go check out. I always try to randomize the enemies as well as the amount of damage that they do to you, which makes it a little tough. This is a cool little area. This music, and just to be able to swim with the lotus flowers like this, I mean, this is it's a vacation destination in Hyrule, in my opinion. Excuse me. Also, anyone new to the channel can also follow me on Twitter, because that's when I post more frequently. Like, I update my Twitter more than I update my actual Twitch schedule. Random damage can definitely be a killer for sure. And of those 7 runs, we've only been able to actually beat 3, or I think 4 of them. Might have been only 3. So yeah, random damage really does add an extra sense of difficulty that doesn't necessarily need to be there, but I like it because it keeps you on your toes, and when you see something like an Octorok, or you see something like a very basic enemy that you're like, yeah, I'm not too worried about that, and it does 7 hearts of damage, or 5.5 hearts of damage, and you're in the beginning of the game, you only have 4 hearts. That's kind of an interesting thing to have it throw at you. But how do we get there? Like this. Oh, okay, it's blocked. It is blocked. Yeah, we can't do anything there either. So arrows are blocking us off from a few different places here. A few different areas. Just doing the double check just to make sure we haven't missed anything. That's where we want to go. We've already checked that out. But we need arrows for that as well. Oop. Controller died, so I'm just going to plug that in just 1 second. Funny spot for the controller to die. Is the run over if you can't find a bow? I mean, I think Revan, one of our followers who also makes ROM hacks as well and plays a lot of Zelda Randomizers was explaining that this is like been around long enough, like the Minish Cap Randomizer's been around long enough that they pretty much eliminated almost all. Okay. They pretty much eliminated almost all soft lock situations. Like, it is possible to soft lock, but I don't think it's that possible. Link to the Past as well. You know, you can be soft locked, but also a lot of it just comes down to when you think you're soft locked. I think a lot of times it's just because you're forgetting something or you missed something. That's how I feel about it. So there's some interesting things we can do now that we have water. We don't have the mitts, so we can't climb Mount Cornell yet. But now that we have flippers, we can do some interesting stuff. We can just do this. Check places out. Alright, that's just... We need the mitts. Oh, I see. Boss music, but it's not a boss. Ooh. Mastery of the sword is mastery of the soul. I'm kinda like almost the best swordsman in Hyrule, Great Blade. Training with me will totally change your sword skill forever and stuff. So would you like to train here? I'll teach you how to prolong the duration of the Great Spin Attack, which you've already learned. I take visualization training very seriously, I'll have you know. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, he's not actually gonna give us this, it's gonna be a randomized item. Or something. He might give us a scroll, but he might not. Nope. We got a piece of heart instead. Nothing more he can teach us. Let's try it one more time. Yeah, we gotta find the scrolls separately around the world. And keep in mind, we still haven't been able to enter one dungeon. So we need more gold Kinstones to enter the Wind Shrine dungeon. We need the Jabbernut to enter the Minish Shrine in the woods. And we need the gloves to be able to climb Mount Cornell. So maybe Lake Hylia is accessible? What? Yes. That was pointless, but I did not know that this existed. I've never actually explored this area. That's kind of cool. Even though none of those items were helpful to us. Nice. Oh, I see. Okay, that'll lead us to that secret when we can actually access it. We have to deliver the book. And then, yeah, I guess we can explore a few things south of Hyrule Town first before we go to Lake Hylia. Library, let's go. Did you look at that? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Well, you know what? You better be. Oh no, we did it wrong. What I meant to say was you better be. Thanks, Streamlabs.
Leave it.
Streamlabs is the worst straight man in a comedy duo that I've ever seen. Little delayed. Still. Can we actually do stuff here? So what? We can climb this now, right? Pointless. Why can't we climb it? It's a very interesting conundrum. Normally you can. Like, that's just a ladder. Like, there's no reason. You don't need a certain item just to climb it. Oh, there's so many wastes of good rupees here in this game. Unfortunately. One sec. I'll be right back. Okay, perfect. Well, you know what I might do, folks? Is we'll continue this throughout the week. It'll be fun to try the randomizer. But because tomorrow it's my birthday, I'm going to be doing a long stream. I'm going to be starting around noon Pacific. You can tune in to see me play Majora's Mask for my birthday. It's going to be the first subathon as well. Our goal is to get to 50 subs. Right now, I think we're at 14 subs. So, try to get to 50 subs so we can unlock a new emote. Every sub and gift sub will give you a spin of the birthday wheel. Keep in mind, show up tomorrow with a treat, with something you can treat yourself with. We're going to have a whole bunch of birthday donuts over here, me and my partner. And every time we get a treat yourself or a birthday treat option, feel free to take a shot, have a bite of a cookie that you made, make a cake, you know, just kind of hang out and we'll treat ourselves together. If you can't tune in, just treat yourself anyways. You could also get a spin of the wheel where I'll take a moment and share a piece of ambient electronic music with you. I make music under the name Bass Inspector, and you can go check out my stuff on Bandcamp. In fact, I'll just do a quick link drop here. Yeah, you can check that out. I have a bunch of music that I'm going to be debuting for the first time tomorrow. You can also drop in a YouTube clip, and I'll try to set it up so we can take a moment and watch a YouTube clip together. And then also you can mess with, by gifting a sub or by subbing, we could spin the wheel and it could mess with the gameplay. So we could have the gameplay upside down for 2 minutes or the controller upside down for 5 minutes, which is pretty crazy. So it'll be fun. I'm really excited about it. I think what we'll do is we'll raid Ron the Pharaoh, who is, and that's obviously not the right link. Sorry, I spelled Bandcamp wrong, but yeah, there's been a lot of rupee wasting. Grandmaster Farmer. But yeah, we're gonna raid Ron the Pharaoh, who's an awesome retro streamer, and I just want to make sure that I got it spelled properly. But I'll be right back and double check that. But yeah, I want to say thanks to everyone that's been hanging out. Thank you to the most recent followers, to Eugen Tier and Blue Link 1221 and Rock Satanas. Thank you to Numa Guy for the raid and to Henny Blank for the raid. And thank you to Marlquez for being follower number 600. I'll definitely continue this for sure, and if you want to go and watch any of my previous streams, you can go to my YouTube channel if you're watching on YouTube right now. Thanks for tuning in. Consider clicking that follow button if you're not following, or subscribe button. And let's go give Ron the Pharaoh a follow as well. Those poor rupees. Thanks again, everyone. I will see you in the next stream. I'll see you tomorrow for my birthday subathon at noon Pacific. And otherwise, you can catch me here from 1 p.m. Pacific every single day. Normally on Wednesdays, I do a co-op with Rathe V. Mori, but we will be doing that another day this week. And yeah, thanks again to the people who rated and the people who dropped in to say happy 600.